Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to... I don't know why I was talking with some kind of... as if I was on a Jet 2 holiday there, but... we're not in Antalya, guys. We're here in McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. It is the Scottish Pool Association Mick McGoldrick Individual Membership Series Event 3. This is the final day, and we are in the final now. Ryan Davey will go head-to-head with Liam Dunster. And what a final this promises to be. And once again, delighted to have him by my side, Alan Reynolds.
Yeah, brilliant. If only it was the final, Stevie.
Oh, split my talking about, man. Oh,
That's all right.
that's the time. It's the time.
Firstly, we're in Italia. Italia, I'm saying that. See, it's a semi-final, guys, okay? It's a semi-final. I think Ryan's been to the last two finals. I might be wrong. The stats man, Stevie, I think. But he's against, arguably, the best black ball player on the planet, Liam Dunster, who has rode his luck a little there against Jonesy. But he's still here in the last game's history.
Yeah. Liam actually mentioned to me that Jonesy thought I called a push. And even though I can't do anything, Renzi, because you're the ref,
Yeah.
everybody that was obviously on the chat knew exactly what was going on. Sebastian Coleridge, my main man, South Africa, Renzi. What a guy. Does a lot of the radio station stuff and involved in Love's Pool over there. He's a big fan of guys like Liam and Mark Boyle and Gio and stuff like that. What a guy. He's always tuned in. He's always on watching from a way other side of the world. What a guy.
Probably the original Black Ball Nation, South Africa.
Yeah,
to be
that's
honest
true.
with you. And their setup over there, Stevie, is unreal. Unreal. Hello, Sebastian. I hope you're good. Dry bake from Liam.
I only just noticed that for Paul Mack there, talking about the Jonesy thing. No, I didn't, because I don't think he's too happy with me, even though I've not done anything. I'm just saying that I believe it's a push. I believe every one of these shots is a push. It doesn't mean I'm right and you're wrong and what have you. And I didn't even once say that Renzi was wrong in his call, apart from the fact if it was me making the call, I'd have said foul. Well, he pulled the cue away quick, Jonesy, but it's an irrelevance to me. He didn't. There was no foul called. Renzi, he's quite... what is it you call that again? He doesn't like to kind of cause any problems, Renzi. He just kind of goes with the flow. I've never seen him call a foul.
Who?
Yeah.
Oh, no. I certainly won't be doing the shot clock for the semi, that's for sure.
No, I know.
Unless I got a phone call for Yvonne or... However, what I may do...
there might be a point you need to tell the guys to...
well, what I may do is what I said earlier.
Mm-hmm.
No, I very, very well may need to say, right, okay, how long, what's your average short time, and then take it from there. I can't see it being a problem. Both of these guys are playing very well. Both top players.
Yeah, I mean...
Two. You're consistent, Paul.
And I think there's a rhythm to this game. And I think, obviously, Liam's unbelievable, but he's at his best on that 30-second shot clock, as far as I'm concerned. He really is. Ryan, there was one of the times he got put in the shot clock in Newcastle. We didn't like it. He was 2 sets up. It was the World Championships a couple of years ago, and he ended up losing it. And he said it was just when it came in the middle of the match, he was all over the place, and that's fine, totally fine. Everyone's obviously... But I just think there's maybe a rhythm to games. You absolutely love Ryan's pre-shot routine, the way he goes about his business. You love all that stuff.
I think Ryan's just great to watch. Both of these guys talented. Are like, if there was like any kids out watching or what have you, and say like, just watch these guys.
Yeah, two of them are incredible.
What was I'm going to say there? What was I going to say? I was getting to that time at night. I'm forgetting what I'm going to say, Stevie.
Yeah, I've took you away from your thought process there. I've just cleaned you out.
Aye, just had a mind blank there, and it was something to do with the pace of the game or something like that, a decision. Who knows? I'll come back to me. That's for sure.
One of the big things, right? So I do it with respects to the way these guys kind of go. I'll have a wee look round. Years ago, I would just go and have a little glance with my eye, and then that's where I want to be. Other times, I would just say that's where I want to be and play it from where I'm standing. But Ryan and Liam both put their hands on the table.
Yeah.
They cue. They look at the way certain things line up. They go about that. The pre-shot routine. That's
yeah.
we spoke about it before, and
everybody's got one. Just some of them are different. I would say what the top players have got it. Just
to an extent.
Some are slightly different for others.
See, I think Mark Farnsworth stands out for me as one that he kind of just plays with a flow.
Yeah,
where
he's got a great flow.
You won't see him very often walking around 3 times and lining it. He just seems to have that Gareth Hibbett type, that probably that generation of player with Mark and Gareth and Boyle's quite similar in this. Although they all play different, they've all got a similarity in how they flow.
I was listening to a wee bit. Maybe considered the greatest of all time.
Yeah.
Mick Hill. And I was listening to a thing that he says when he was doing some tutorial stuff online and that. Well worth a watch, to be honest with you, and it's free, which you can't beat. But he says, like, without wearing the carpet out, you should definitely have a routine and check that, right? And I totally agree with that. What I was going to say was, like, when I was playing, when I was practicing, I never ever had the routine. See, as soon as I played the match, bang, more or less every shot, the way Ryan and Liam are doing it just now, it was almost like a switch.
Yep. It's weird. There was obviously a point not so long ago. I don't know how many viewers know about the race to 50 between Liam and Gio. And I can't mind what the score was. Liam won 50, whatever it was, right? Obviously, it's a race to 50.
I know who paid for the table, let's put it that way.
Right, but it was the thing for me with that kind of thing. I used to get him with Tiger, and he would moan Renzi because I wasn't switched on in practice. I was just kind of there banging balls about. And I was talking to some of the boys about that with Liam and Gio, and I said, look, I don't know how you can be switched on for that long, never mind if you play a couple of races to 6 with each other, because it's no competitive. And they say that's why you need to play for a tenner or a 50 or this or that. And I go, that wouldn't change it for me, because I'm no a guy that plays for money and really bothers about it that much. That whereas in a tournament, you're fighting for your tournament life. I said it's different with me. And it's probably a wee bit the same. I know it's sort of, but poker. See people that play for cash and they horse race and they do all this stuff. Whereas in the tournament, you're fighting for your tournament life. I think it's different. Just
think everybody's different the way if they practice, how they practice. I just think it is. Some people play sets against others. Some people do it individually. Some people go mad aggressive and go for everything. Some people play exactly the way they would if they were playing in the tournament. I practice with Liam. Lots, and every shot for Liam is a pint of blood the way it would be. He's not going to go over aggressive or anything like that. He's just going to play what he considers the right shot. Oh, and the discussion of the right shot. Tell the public about the conversation we just had with him there, Stevie.
So we actually queried the shot that Liam played to the top right corner when he kind of pumped a yellow into it, missed it, came along the top cushion.
6-5 down.
Yeah, and we said to him, so what was the thought? Were you going to maybe just bump the yellow out, play a wee snooker kind of thing? And he says, no, there was a bit of a 3-ball plan there. Well, we were looking at him and going, so you were just going to go mental? And he went, I didn't know what to do kind of thing. He went, so...
It was just class, wasn't it?
It was the most un-Liam Dunster-like answer ever. And he just shrugged his shoulders and went, well, yeah, that's... I was under all sorts, so I just thought, why not?
Winging it, guys. He was winging it.
What a break. Could have been doing with a yellow. He's not got a yellow. The reds are decent.
I don't think it matters because you can actually get opposite on the one just now to the right. But the only problem was the pace of these tables. We just seen what happened to Martin there.
But this is a thing for me, Renzi. So Ryan's looking at getting high on it, right? Playing it to the middle. I think you can be maybe 3-4 inches below the baulk line, even a couple inches.
Yeah.
Play it in the top and just come through the gap.
Yep.
If you go up there just now, because you're going to have 4 reds down here to play on.
Yeah.
So that's a much tougher place to be for me. But it's obviously.
He's quite easy to commentate on, Ryan, as well, because where he looked there, he looked at it almost as if he's going to put the cue ball in the top cushion. He's going to play the red into the left centre.
He might play it in off the yellow, but
there you go. That's why he's a joy. He's a joy because he's going to shoot. He's showing you what he's doing with the cue ball, and you know what? He had a massive window that way, so that was the right shot. That's a tougher pot, yeah, but it's an auto connect. So I tell you what, Liam will have to play well here.
Ryan in the last year has had another shatter through the glass ceiling. As I've mentioned it with people, there's people that just continue to shatter it as they go. Gio was one of the boys, just kept smashing through the next layer to the next level to the next level. There's people that go through it and they kind of level out for a bit and they're doing okay, and then next thing they go up a notch again and again and again. And Ryan, for me, he's went through maybe 1 or 2 in the last 12 months. He's got the bit between his teeth, and he's just went up a couple of levels. He's up for me. He's up with the top boys. Morgan as well.
Yeah, Ryan and Morgan.
Morgan obviously winning a double Scottish and stuff.
With Liam,
I just think Ryan had kind of, I don't want to say dropped off, but he was obviously life again. Life gets in the way. He had a lot of stuff going on, getting the house, relationship, getting everything set up in his life, and he's obviously his good lady's pregnant, and
not a bad amateur player, Ryan.
I think there's twins, maybe I could be wrong. I'm sure there's a couple in there. So Ryan is everything's just going great for him right now, and I'm enjoying watching him blossom once again.
He's what he's doing. There's nothing illegal or untoward with what he's doing, but I would hate to draw him in an amateur tournament. I'd be like, you kidding me on, Ryan?
No, I know he's obviously pro status. Yes. I just like how switched on he is.
Yeah.
I like the way I play the game, right? I've got a wee bit I think I've got a wee bit of everything, but I'm never as switched on as that. Only on the odd occasion. It's just, I actually said to Liam, he was in here earlier when me and Shug were sitting, I went, I just don't know how you do it, regardless of who you play, regardless of what the situation is. It's like, I don't know, it's like a switch that just, and I've got the utmost respect for it, because human nature to be kind of lackadaisical at times.
See, I don't mind that shot. The purist would say, oh, he's overhit it a wee bit, but there was nothing for shot.
Is he thinking about just trying to nip this, getting towards the kind of white line?
Yeah, there's 3 ways he can play it. He can come round off 2 cushions. That's hazardous. He can stun the gap. That's hazardous. Or he can just nick it, as you say, nip it in, and
he can obviously play it into the bottom side of the pocket. Obviously helps his angle. I'm just not convinced that he can hold. I think he needs to stun between the 2 yellows. And
this is where I think Ryan and Liam, their decision making is great, because what they don't do is they don't just go in and say, because there's 3 different ways to play this. So be decisive, decide the way you're going to play it, and then stick to it. I think is he coming through? Is he coming through off the 2? Yep. Okay, love it.
Touch of class.
Again, do you see how fast that is? Very, very decisive. Liam can't even let Ryan get away from him here.
Two
2-0, Ryan Davey.
Reverse. Dish. Break and dish. No prisoners. Liam's going to have to be at his very best. And to win any of these, you need to be, but...
And is that right? Semi-finals races to 7?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Race to 8 in the final only of the IMs.
There's been some fantastic pull-on show. So can Liam answer with a dish? In order to dish, he's going to need to get a ball.
Needs a big break.
What he failed to do in the first one. Ryan's not missed a ball yet.
Oh, I'm just having a wee look at it.
Liam's not missed a ball either, to be fair.
Is it a mental switch, do you think?
For in regard to
the way he set the balls up?
In regard to the yellow being at the top. Liam just likes to... I think he likes mixing it up. Oh, he's nailed that. Oh, he didn't half nail that. See when that break works like that? That's just magnificent. Oh, wow. Okay, so 2-1. And it's Ryan to break next.
I know, it really is that
Yeah,
simple.
yeah.
Let's just... If you were a referee on the floor, you'd be as well just saying, right, give me the
Right, boys,
balls.
all right, concession, right, okay, here we go.
I can just imagine we go back to the Mad Lewis when his opponent would break like that, when he'd just go like that and he'd
That's
be like,
okay, that's
I've only
fine,
broke.
yeah.
Or he would break himself, miss a pot and then take the balls in. But that's, I said to him earlier, that's chalk and cheese the way he's been the last few months. Unbelievable.
There is a smart rack over there, Andy. It's not as if Paul can't afford them. He's got them in the club, but there are these plastic ones. They're actually the Supreme racks, mate.
Yeah, listen, it's a choice for the players. They can use what they want, but these are the Scottish individual membership, and as such, it's not like the Smart Rack is part of the sponsorship deal or anything like that. So the triangle that the guys want to use is really up to them.
Yeah, it was actually quite funny. On Saturday, Stevie, a guy had asked me.
That's right.
But he was 5-0 down at the time, and he broke dry. And then I go at the rack for him, and he beat 7-0. So by the time he wanted the rack, he was out. Wasn't funny for him, right enough, but I seen the funny side of it.
Just run on and off the cushion here.
Yeah.
All do nice.
I have to say a big shout out to the club as well. They always look after us in here. All the bar staff and the owners.
Yeah, and as predicted, you're related to Mystic Meg?
Oh, God, come on. That was, yeah.
2-1.
Yeah.
You probably won't see Liam take a finish quicker than that. What a break. Caught them so sweet.
Still took him right, Stevie. That's the thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know it's...
It's staying in that same routine, that same zone. You're not just... Again, that's what I say. There's moments... It might not even be an entire match. It's just moments where certain players, including myself, have maybe went, tap-ins. And before you know it, you've overhit something, underhit something, landed too close to something, and you've made such an easy finish, turned into a nightmare. You might, on occasion, get them, but it happens more than anyone can imagine, and you don't really see it with guys like these two.
Yeah, there was no mad 3-ball flint required there.
No. I mean, Liam nearly turned into one of his.
His nickname nearly changed again there to the Maniac.
Aye, exactly. Oh,
He's not, yeah.
One of the last ball moving type things.
Yeah. But because he didn't hit him quite as good, quite as flush, and the reason for that is probably because he didn't, get the yellow as...
You didn't catch it sweet.
Sweet, yeah. The second ball down as sweet as Liam did.
He kind of caught it a bit higher. We got to see the kind of replay type thing we've got in here, the kind of run back, and it's, yeah. But I mean, it's worked out okay. If that's a plant to the bottom.
If that's a plant, he could play red onto yellow, into red onto yellow, but he's also got a great angle to come down into these just now. This is an interesting one. I think he likes the option of pot the yellow and coming down, but it's a tight wee gap.
If it is a plant, I quite like yellow to the right middle and then 3-ball plant, and then working my way back to them. Yellow in the middle of the 3 top left, just a wee push through, taking the one to the left middle, right middle, and then just, yeah. But listen, he's got some options, but I think, is it one of the don't look a gift toss in the mouth moments? He can just go down and nudge it now, and then so many yellows still on the table and play it.
Yeah. But Ryan's like, he's going a different way, right? Is he going to?
So is he going to play the 3-ball plant like I said?
Aye, okay.
Yeah. So this is the reason that I like the 3-ball plant from here, because he's playing to the left-hand side. We'll give him options for the 2 to the top left, and obviously the one to the right middle. So
bang on, good spot. Also, see the ball that he played to start with there? That was probably the trickiest ball to get him on the 8-ball. So he's got that out the road now, and see the ball he's closest to. That's a cracking ball to get him on the 8. So it's just how that's out comes out. It's come out lovely. Aye, but good spot, Stevie.
Yeah, this is it. So they kind of map themselves out now. He's going to have to go, obviously, top left, and then take the one probably to the bottom left, top left again, middle right, black. But he's got a couple of options, because if he gets high side, he can take the black into the middle.
Okay, so did you say top left, bottom left, top left there?
Yes.
Bang on. I'd be amazed if it didn't go that way. But what he doesn't want to do is like try and get too close.
Yep.
Because it's like a rapid. But he's been playing all day now, so he knows that he'll have the pace down to a fine art now. And it's good when the tables are like this, because you don't have to get close to the ones down the rail. You know, you just rely on your coup action.
He's played for the top one.
Slightly surprised at this.
Maybe he's going to play the one to the bottom left and then the middle right, last 2, which is fine. But he doesn't want to then overcook it, and if he undercooks it, he's going towards the black.
Yeah.
So you would rather be playing that yellow from the high side, from where he is right now. But he's giving himself a shot to play.
I don't mind. It's quite funny, because if he's going to play this into top left and then middle right, that was how I looked at it originally. And I almost said that. And then when you said that your pattern, I was like, I like that better.
Yep. The only thing about this, I 100% don't mind this, and there's maybe an occasion when I'm at the table I might even have went this way. It's just the
last positional shot from the second last yellow to the yellow,
just giving yourself that shot to play in.
And he's going to get this nice as well. He's going to
he's went too far here. Yeah, he's talking about now. He's actually thinking about stunning into it.
Or is he just going to take this one now? Interesting times.
There's times, obviously, you sit and guess all day, shot after shot, and players will go one way or another, and they might have a degree of success and they take the finishes and stuff. And these 2 guys, 2 of the best in the country. But there's definitely moments when
he's played that great.
They maybe make life a bit more difficult than it could be, but
he wants to just be a tad further back than Perry's cue ball. It's unbelievable. It's like right on cue. Ryan's great for commentary, because he just likes it. It's right there. And I remember I lost my train of thought.
Yes, have you remembered it? It swung like a tornado at something.
I think I've always remembered it and then lost my train of thought again as I was doing this.
Jamie McCutcheon, good evening. My
Hey,
main
Jamie.
man.
Jamie, you get punished for playing the percentage shots today, my man, did you not? Maybe the first one you could have got a better snooker. Me and Stevie had a wee discussion on that. The second one you played the right shot and he just played a cracking shot.
Just played that into the high side of the pocket, and
Yeah.
you can see it back here. It took the whole bag, but it's going to be 3-1.
Oh, nearly popped it. 3-1 Ryan. Is that a delayed reaction? Cheer for a couple of Ryan fans? No, I think it's just guys enjoying themselves.
We've actually got the applause and all that.
Oh,
Look at
right,
this.
okay.
Tested it out earlier and I didn't realise how loud it was. Now,
Right,
no,
okay,
no.
yeah.
But it's actually quite good. It's a nice bit of kit that Craig's got. The only issue was when Shug sat down and started talking, I looked at him and I was like,
The robot talking.
Yeah, and
he's
he-
trying to catch me out.
no,
there.
he actually
Craig.
says to me, no, what mic you using? And I went, that one. And he went, right, okay. And I was like, what's he done? Yeah, Shug looked at me and went, you've set me up. And I'm like, it wasn't me.
Terrorise a guy first time in the commentary.
Never done comms and he sounded like Terminator's wee brother on
Yeah.
some kind of steroid. So the typical Dunster pre-break routine. Wax on, wax off in the top left corner.
He nailed this break the last time. He hits the yellow closer to the third red down than the top red. Let's see if he puts this yellow in the middle that he's hitting. No. But
Red straight in the corner and the yellow.
Okay. So if he's got a starter red, I quite like the reds.
Yeah, he would love a red. I don't think he has though.
No.
He would
So that's the
absolutely
case.
love a red.
Okay. His first shot's such a gamble. He's got a chance on yellows.
Yeah, can he get down early and take the yellow one off the red? Clear the bag for the black?
He can pot the yellow at the bottom right just now and come round and go into the 8 ball. However,
Saying that, he's been thinking mad today, so he might do that.
yeah, he might see a 3 ball plan. No, but the fact of the matter is here it's such a gamble because he's not guaranteed to be on a yellow after it.
Yeah, he caught the break quite well again. Billy Snadden, the legend himself.
Oh, the ledge. That ledge. Hello, Snads.
How you doing, mate? Seen you were up teaching Ray Stewart a lesson. Hope you give him.
Well, I didn't
big,
see.
mate.
I seen them at the table, but it was like a dinner table I seen them at. So
They spent more time eating than playing
aye,
pool.
aye. Any excuse, Snads. Hope you're well, mate. We've had a few snooker legends on the day. Jeff Dunn, Snads. That's that. Basically,
trying to
Campbell
think.
and Lopp.
Yep.
Preston McInnes and Ryan Erskine are playing on there at snooker. A couple of legends as well, young legends in the making.
Yeah, they're far travelled for a game of snooker on a Sunday night.
Yeah.
Absolutely mental.
The red triangle was shot because of a fire.
Yeah, so
yesterday.
they thought rather than getting closer to home, they would just keep driving
Aye,
further
just
away.
come forward then.
Brilliant. Suppose it's only an extra 20 minutes. It's not going to kill them.
No. And Morgan was still in at the time as well, so
I actually thought that they were with Morgan and that, and I looked round and I says, whoa, what are you doing there away? He went, oh no, I'm driving. Good evening, Alistair.
and then another snooker legend, Ali Kate. How you, Ali? All right?
He's just heard the snooker legends part.
Aye, and then he
jumped
says,
right in
I'll
there.
jump in as well.
Plenty of time for anyone else because Liam's got a bit of thinking to do here.
So this is where the shot clock may be useful.
Yeah, well, do you know, I asked the question, I actually said it to Liam one time. We were driving home from, it may have been the Welsh Grand Prix last year, me and him and Boyle, and I said, if you were on the 30-second shot clock, right, then you play the same table without it, do you think you would play the same shot?
Yeah.
Win the 30 seconds or without it? And he went, probably. He says, but there is many a time you stumble onto a shot.
I agree.
And
I totally agree. I agree with him. I agree with him. And my train of thought, right, was about the shot clock. In the Saltire event, the Tartan Army were in.
Ah, that's right.
Ryan Davey was playing. He had to play Andy McPhee. They were a round behind, so he got put in the shot clock. So it was quite funny for starters, because I've never put anybody in the shot clock in the Saltire before.
That's right.
So I was like, "What's the rules, guys?" And they were like, "It's the same rules as IPA." I was like, "Right, no bother. Okay, that's fine." So Ryan had said to me, he says, "So what's the rules?" I says, "It's 30 seconds a shot." He says, "Any extensions?" And I didn't know. And I said, "Nah."
I remember we
because he
spoke
came
about
into the commentary and he was like, "Renzi done me dirty." That's right.
Because
So
I might
anyway,
have said to you, there is extensions. You went, well, nobody told me.
Yeah, right. It was brilliant. The two of them were, to be fair. Andy
Aye.
McPhee was class as well, right? That's the first time that they both played under shot clock pressure. But see, Ryan was brilliant. So he can do it as well.
Yeah. That's the point, obviously, I was trying to make when I asked Liam that question. I remember John Brownlee said years ago, "Stevie, listen, if you walk around the table enough, even the worst player on earth will stumble onto the right shot eventually."
Yeah.
However, generally, the players at a good level will know the shot instantly. They might have to work a few things out if they've got the time to do it.
Yeah.
But in a general chain of thought, they'll have an idea of what they need to play. It's just giving themselves a bit more time to figure out some more eventualities. But in general, and that's why I asked him, and he says, well, most of the time I would argue I would. He says, but there is the odd time where you've maybe got that bit more time and you stumble onto something where you go, oh, I never noticed that.
Ah, sure.
That extra walk around the table helped. But it's a funny one, because obviously he probably, as I mentioned it earlier, he plays a shot clock probably better than anybody else on planet Earth. So,
Alexander, thanks a lot, mate. That means a lot to me, because Stevie's got a fan base and all that, but I've now got one fan, so I do appreciate that.
no, we've had that before. We've had people say this is a good team, innit? This is good. It's well, there you go. He's played the shot. I said, get down on that yellow, play it in off the red, open up the bag for the black.
It's advanced thing, no, Stevie. It is. It really is.
I don't know if I'm just getting used to watching Liam, but you kind of learn a lot off a lot of these guys. When you get to watch them more and more, and you kind of know the way they think to an extent. But even every now and again, Liam thinks about a 3-ball plant that you would never guess. So,
A big mate of mine, big Kenny Skino. And Kenny, don't be too sick for him. You can sit and watch sports scene now, pal. Hope you're well, Kenny. Yeah, I did say that to Steve earlier on, but he totally rubbered me, Jamie. So, yeah, thanks for... yeah, I think he's better. So this is it. And he's going for his third final in a row. Sean Michael was saying that to me earlier on.
The problem you've got is... I probably shouldn't even say it, but I was one of these guys brought up in the everything comes in threes.
Okay.
And I actually came, I can't mind who it was, somebody a wee while ago there, they had maybe they were, I think it was maybe Johnny was in 2 finals or 3 finals in a row, and then he won the next one after it or something like that. It was something, I says, that's mad, I says, because I've always had that, it comes in threes, good or bad, whatever it might be. And but the only way I look at it with Ryan is the consistency of him. He's already won on the International Rules Tour.
Yeah, of course.
He's won on the IPA Tour.
Yeah.
He's had numerous good runs here in Scotland, and also and obviously had 2 finals in the IMs already. And here he is in the semi-final once again. There's not many players, maybe Liam, There's not many players on earth as consistent as Liam, but Ryan's consistency right now it's right up there. Yeah, so he's not came far enough, friends.
Okay. Now he needs to find that heck of a gap. How is he going to get the cue ball there? How is he going to get the cue ball there?
He will have to go. Yeah, it's easier to get to there. For me, to get to the
top
left,
angle, he would need to go bottom right.
Yeah, just right to right of the red.
Top cushion and along.
Yep.
Right? I don't think he'll play that shot.
No.
I think he will try and screw in behind it and play it long. I think that's the best percentage shot. But, and the tables are playing pretty generous.
Right, Kenny, Jamie, get a room, guys.
I know, guys, but that's a love in here. Come on.
No, listen, credit where credit's where it's due. Do you know the big thing, Jamie? I mentioned that your match where you go and play, it's the right shot at the right time. Could it have been a bit of a tighter snooker and stuff like that? Obviously, we spoke about that, but you go and play the right shot and it goes against you. But Jordan, although it was a bit scrappy at times, there was some good stuff, and it was just one of the matches where I thought you were going to get over the line, and then next thing, a couple of worldies from Jordan, but I think he's basically thrown everything into that and managed to get himself past you, and in the next match it's like he ran out of steam. And where there's situations where maybe in the next match you've got more chance of competing, if you know what I mean. You know that thing, Renzi, where someone gives it all and that they get through it, but then it's as if that was their final. And I did feel that was just one of the moments, but it's the old case of some you win, some you lose, and it took a couple of mad recovery type shots to just kind of go over the line, and sometimes you just need to hold your hands up. You've played the right shot and it's gone against you.
I think Ryan's had numerous chances to play Bug as the answer to your question, mate, and I don't know. It's just all about.
Yeah, I'm going to, because he's rotten. He's not good enough. I don't know, how is he not right in there while he's walking though, innit?
Who knows?
Mr. Slater, me and you have just, there's obviously a divide between us in the way we think here. Listen, he's been asked, and for whatever reason, international pool's not really his thing.
He actually did. He's played with him, Bug. He has played. I know that for sure. That's a great shot. That's a great shot.
Liam Dunster, a black in a million.
He played with the team when Santa was running the team down at Bridlington one of the times, I'm more than sure. And I think it was just an ambition. A lot of people want to play with the A team, and they maybe play once, and then they say, right, that's something that I have chalked off, and it was an ambition of mine, and then they get back to family life. A lot of people are like working full-time jobs. They maybe get 2 weeks off in their jobs, and their missus is like, what? You're going to like Bridlington?
Aye,
but come mate, are you kidding me on? Let's get to Benidorm or Tenerife or Turkey or somewhere like that. So yeah.
No, do you know what? Lindsay, that sounds like Claire. That's the stuff I get where it'll be a case of, I'll say to her, do you want to come? Do you want to? And she'll go, come on, what are we supposed to do there? Do you know what I mean?
We're both Scotland managers, so I'd say to Mag, I was like, I'm not sure about putting my name in for a job for the Scotland teams this time. Do you fancy a wee week in Crete instead? She was like, I think I'd prefer that.
Aye, that's it, exactly.
That was a brilliant finish.
Yeah, that black. That's the thing. The actual finish in itself was just world class. It was awkward from the start. He had to clear the bag for the black. Then it turned out he didn't play it in there because things change. And having the ability to reroute, there's a lot of players, Renzi, that they've made their mind up, and the thing that catches them in the end is they try and get to the place they initially wanted to be, even though they're not on it. They've not got the angle, they've maybe not got the shot that they can play, but they still try and get there. They try and force something, and then all of a sudden they break down. The ability to kind of re-navigate the way you're going to have to go,
very much
that separates the top guys as well.
And what separates them as well is knowing how well the tables are playing and saying, I can leave that. Kenny alludes to there, and the point is like that Black's a 1 in 100 for him.
Well, see, to be
I think
fair,
he's doing himself an injustice there, right?
I think he owes me because I leveled the table.
Aye. But he played it with pace. He played
Yeah.
it. He actually played it good.
It never even moved. It was a cracking shot.
Now then, Ryan's not missed the ball, has he?
No. But this is right.
Yeah, and this is what this match is all about. I feel at this level, I think this is going to be all about the breaks. Nobody's missed one yet. We're 5 frames in, but there's been some dry breaks.
The yellows stand out for me. Obviously the plant needed at the bottom left, but it's pretty straightforward, that plant. It's just the yellow maybe up next to the black, Renzi. But
That's
again,
on you go.
I'm thinking maybe even possibly the last ball, but
Yeah, because he's got to connect for it. The one in at the top left, you just run forward.
yep.
And then that's going to connect. Yeah. So upstairs is last.
Well, that's it, because anywhere high,
Yep.
nothing for short, everything for above, and that's it. And it kind of works itself out. But obviously,
We want the plant after this, I think.
yeah, he's got to just mind it a wee bit.
Look how good his cue ball is. And everybody's loyal, and Liam seems to be on the money.
It's mad. I'm so close to forgetting about Campbell saying this was the final.
Yeah.
It was just the way. I think it's the way these goes. You get through so many rounds, and then there's maybe somebody that's a wee bit ahead, and you. I mean, this could grace any final.
Yeah.
Campbell Dunlop is sitting waiting. One of these two giants of Scottish pool.
I'll tell
A
you
chance to put his name in history.
Tell you what I'm liking about Campbell Dunlop. He's not sitting down at all. He's on table at practicing.
So
That's brilliant.
I went over and I spoke to him and I says, listen, this is something that's been seen quite a lot. I said, so I'm going to assume that it was okay for you if you want a hit.
Yep.
And he went, well, would that be all right? And I says, well, I've seen it before because it was one of the times in here.
They've cordoned it off anyway.
Yeah, it might have been Liam or Gibbsy or Boyle. I can't mind exactly who it was, but so I said to Craig, Craig, I've seen it a few times. I don't know if I'm right. I says, but I've just got Campbell's hopes up that he might get a hit. And Craig went, no, that's fine. We'll keep this table for Campbell. So if he wants it, it's there. So, and I think that's only fair.
Yeah. No, that's fair.
But as you say, he's not just sitting in a booth, Renzi. He's at the table.
Aye, good. So that tells me he's up for it. He's not in awe. He's like, he's just going through what he would do if he was in the club or what have you, and he was going to play a match. He's going to have a hit before it. Good.
Right, this.
Yeah, me too, Kenny. I think it's probably because we're quite old school. But
Yeah,
the stand-up players is incredible.
I've sat in here numerous times and people they'll direct a question at me or a statement at me or whatever it is, and I sit here scratching my head thinking, do they want me to respond in agreement with them and criticise guys that have done 10 times more than I have in this game? It's insanity. And it's all right if you can turn around and say you don't like it. That's fine, that's your opinion, but how can you not like watching guys that are unbelievable that play in this game? We're watching two of the very best this country's produced.
Look at this guy's fight.
It's incredible. Absolutely incredible.
This is on a cloth that is a rapid.
I absolutely love.
He's not overrunning anything.
I love watching the guy. I love the precision and how he goes about his business. It's.
If you're bored of 6 frames in, not a single pot being missed.
No, exactly.
What you got to do to please you? Just do it quicker, possibly.
Yeah.
Or make it less boring and miss a few.
Can you please just start smashing doubles and 2-in-1s and do that? Well, he's done a few of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just. I said to you a while ago, I kind of miss the old smash and grab mental finish for Walker. And I mean, you've been like that to me. You have your heat. And I went, what do you mean? You went, it's because you're better now that you're no taking the daft finishes. And that's the reason why you don't see these guys. Apart from every now and again, they think about it, but...
You're bang on, Callum Fitzpatrick. He has spoken about with the other top players. I guarantee you that. Because all the guys know how good each other are.
what I will say is, I remember Ryan, he was about 15, 16-year-old, and he used to play in the queue here, Cabbages and No-Hopers tournaments they were called. George Fagan ran them. And so you had to work your way to the Cabbages. The No-Hopers was the bottom tier, so you work your way up. And obviously the cream rises, that's the way it is. But if you get put out in the first rounds, you drop into the other one, all that. So just keep shifting. And he must have been 15, maybe coming up for 16. He's in with his dad, and I draw him, and we play each other, and we have a good game. And I mind, it was only short races, I think, in that races to 4, and maybe it went up to 5 later on. And I remember away back then, because he was only young, and the Roonies and the world are all jumping about at the time, and you kind of you build a relationship with some of the young team, and there's people that you had to off with quick. Liam was a wee bit later. He was he was kind of shy, if you want to use it. He was a bit funny with you. But Ryan was, I could see early doors how talented he was. And Ryan was probably one of the more shy ones back then as well. But he still, there was a way, like, I had to offer him quite good, so I was all right. But there was obviously, you could see him, he would be over in the corner sitting with his dad. He wasn't floating about like Rooney's swaggering the place, telling everybody he's the man. And everybody's obviously got that wee bit of difference about him. But you knew back then he was going to be some talent. And again, he went through one of these spells where he kind of floated away for the game. This is dry.
That's because he set it with the red at the top this time. That's the sort of thing that going through Liam's head.
Aye. You just know that these guys have got something different. And Ryan was always one, but he drifted for the game for a good while, Renzi. It became kind of secondary to him, and that's probably been a good thing for him.
Yeah.
But since he's
he did drift for a while.
Yeah. But in the last few, listen, he's absolutely unreal.
But he's always been there or thereabouts. I remember
he's unreal.
He was very close to getting in the A-team at a very young age. Didn't just quite make it. There was other guys at the time that were just that wee bit maybe more consistent or what have you. And then I can remember him playing a couple of trials when the team was still really, really good, like Boyle and Dunster and Gillespie, Pat Holtz and what have you. And he did drift away, but I tell you what, he's come back and he's mixing it up.
Last couple of years has been sensational, but just he's
playing the codes and all that as well.
Yeah.
As I say, being an amateur, he's like, and his bank balance must have done okay because he's some of the money he's winning at these events is.
Yeah, he's always at the business end.
I hope his wife's not listening on.
Yeah, so he's going home.
Because he's minted, but honestly.
She's sitting there going, what do you mean he get beaten in the first round yesterday? He's working.
Honestly.
Goes in with a suit and tie on the night. Oh, what a night at the office, sweetheart. I picked my cue up. I left it in the locker at the office, so I managed to get it tonight. Yep. No, he's... the
game's never been better financially as well. You know, there's like... the prize money's a lot better, so... It's a good time for all these guys to be in the prime.
But slightly awkward. Doesn't want to land.
Is he?
Yeah, he's looking at maybe stunning into that there because I think if he runs past it, he's coming pretty low. Then the angle would then be taking him in towards the reds and yellows where we'll see what he plays this like. Yeah, I don't think...
He's a bit indecisive in this one where they go forward or pull back. Pulling back his window's tiny.
Yep.
Going forward they might be nudging slightly into it and he's losing a wee bit of control.
I think he's going to stun off it here.
He's actually, that's a great compromise.
Yeah, controlled it well and now we can get to the left hand side and have the one just above the red.
The only problematic ball he's going to be on next, Stevie. And this is the one that everybody has been toiling with when they're running round a couple of cushions. They've been overhitting this. I'm not seen anybody underhit it, but they've been overhitting it a wee bit. The good thing I think he's got at his side here is he can swing through. The red shouldn't come into play at all here. So if he is too far here, he's going to still have fallback.
Yeah, exactly.
So there's so it's a case of don't be too wide out left and don't be shy. So where he's looking at is perfect. but don't try and play for perfect here. If you're going to come too far. I'm not. I'd come the gap here, Stevie. So that I was defo and something.
Yeah, cause if, as you say, if he plays just the left-hand side,
Yeah.
he should. If he plays it right, he should be able to just drop that in. He has played it right.
He's played for perfect, and he's got perfect. I thought that was a slight risk, but these guys they're on the ball.
No, but as you say, if he does get that rush of blood and goes an extra couple inches, he's in trouble.
Aye, maybe no fish. Maybe not. But that's it. That could be the same for a lot of youngins. It's but he's definitely got it now. Yeah, that's for sure.
Maybe yellow to the bottom left last now. Well, saying that, he can do whatever he wants. He's got the option of both. I just think there's more traffic at the bottom to play for the last yellow at the top. So I think I'd maybe be dropping this and then taking the one to the top right. But
the issue with that, Stevie, is unless he puts it pinpoint perfect, if he takes that one, is he definitely going to go in the black?
should be on it. Just
yeah.
I don't know. I mean,
he'll definitely be on the black if he leaves the top right to last, because there's no there's no issue. Like, this is interesting. That's just where everybody's different.
I just think, yeah, he needs to be.
But that's where I would want to be.
He
just now.
needs to be absolutely perfect.
Yeah.
You don't want to bring the Reds into play left or right.
I know, but the great thing is he's got one on each side, right? So he's looking at both angles, right?
Yeah, to make his decision on top or bottom.
The good thing is if he was to play that one, and so he's gone forward now. He's playing at your best, Stevie.
On and off the cushion.
Okay.
I like that because he's getting closer.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Right, okay.
The thing I like about...
See, I thought he was naturally running into the red, but he's going to play this in such a way that he probably screws through the gap. I don't think he'll use the red at all that he's closest to there.
I think straight or slightly to the left so that you're screwing towards the red or through the gap. Perfect.
Ah, he's lovely. He's lovely on it. These two guys are arguably the best with the cue ball in this country. And I wouldn't argue with it.
No. Straightforward screw back for Ryan Davey to take the lead once again.
What match?
Race to 7.
What a match.
Scottish Pool Association, Mick McGoldrick, IM Series Event 3, semi-final. Liam Dunster trails Ryan Davey. It's brought to you by Saltire Promotions with a McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar, and yes, as always, on Scottish Q Sports live streaming. Stevie Walker, the talker, and Alan Renzi Reynolds. We're having a ball. We're having a ball. What a match.
Great
what
match.
A standard. Has there been a ball missed?
No.
7 frames.
There's
Unreal.
been 3 dry breaks.
Frightening.
If you want to pick fault, there's been 3 dry breaks.
Oh, you know, it was funny because Lewis had said to me earlier, he went, Stevie, I hate complaining about the breaks and stuff like that, he says, because my break's been alright at this while. He says, but today, when it just didn't feel good, and I said, well, you might not like the statistic, you were reversed this 3 times. And he went, 3? I says, yep. He went, I knew it wasn't going right for me, but I didn't realise. I says, yeah, Morgan reversed this 3 times. I went, so he's almost halfway to the finish line off of your break. And he said, he went, it's funny when it's like that, Stevie, you feel like you're playing 2 people.
That's true. Perfect.
Right.
No yellow starter. One bad red, 8 ball not great. The bad red's the one beside the 8 ball. However, what he has got is he has got a good red up close there that can bring those into play.
Maybe just play the black onto the yellow and pot the yellow and take the finish.
I know something.
That happened. It was quite a while back, and there was a big argument, and but it was open table. Yeah, somehow the black's not involved in that, Chief.
Aye. The thing is, I had somebody do that. I don't know if they'll tune in. I know it was just surreal. I was playing John Owen in the tournament in Q here. I don't know if it was an IM or Maxie's tour at the time or what have you. Anyway, I knew John's like super aggressive, right? And I was like, okay, I'm just going to fudge break John. And I think it was the very first frame of the match. I've won the lag. John's like already shaking his head and he knows what's coming. I fudge break, right? Don't pop one. And I see John lining this plant up. And I was like, he's going right through these balls here. So there is 14 balls on and 1 ball not on. And he smashed the black, potted a red. They all came out absolutely lovely. And he's just about to bend down and plays that shot. I says, that's lost a frame, John. I was like, what? He says, it was a plant. He says, it was an open table. I says, aye, John. I says, but there's 14 balls on it. I says, the 1 ball it's not on. The black, you can't play that.
I'm sure it was at the counties. It happened maybe a couple of years ago, and there was a big kind of argument about it. And I'm going, what's happening over there? And he says, the guy's just played the black onto a ball and then went to take a finish. And thinks because it was an open table, took it literally, that open meant every single ball. Of course it is.
So I think
you would love it if that was allowed here, wouldn't he?
I think he went there and checked with a couple of
no believing the ruthless Wrens at the time.
Ruthless. Martin Nance. I think they were like, it's lots of free, John.
He's thinking about playing the yellow onto the red first shot here and trying to get it in the middle.
Yeah.
Obviously, yellows are the best set of balls. To me, there's an argument for reds because you can pop the red in the top.
Yeah, but you kind of get rid of both of them. I like his shot. I actually really like his shot. Yeah, it's brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant.
Superb shot, Ryan Davey. Good vision, good execution.
It's great vision.
4-3 in front at the table. Things looking very good for Ryan right now. He's playing some of the best pool that you're ever going to see. Both of these guys are serving up some show.
I agree. I wonder if is he going to have any better chance than to get the one to open the bag for the black just now? Will he just play that up, yellow at the top left and then just float in the middle of the table and then he's absolutely fine?
Yeah, it's one of the gift horse moments.
Yeah.
Don't now look the gift horse in the mouth, get yourself out, and then everything kind of takes care of it. I mean, he's more or less playing on 1 ball, the yellow to the bottom left.
Yeah.
But he's got a huge area.
If he goes too far though, Stevie, right, he can cut the one back into the middle. And if he's not quite far enough, he's still got the one closest to the one to the left middle. He can pull.
He likes to cue these. I think he'll go. I was going to say, I think he'll go 2 cushions, but he's already played it. He likes to cue them. He likes to get that.
He's one of the best at that 2 cushion shot that I've seen.
It's like the shot before when he ran on and off the cushion, rather than just drop it to get that wee bit closer. He's good at that. He just likes to play the shot. He doesn't like any deviation.
That comes at a risk because in order to get that fight to do what you want there, you've actually got to cut it into the right hand side of the bag. So you need to play it a wee bit thin. The risk of that is like overcutting it a wee bit, but he's just played it to perfection. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much spot on.
Standard.
Middle left, bottom right. Middle left, black in the top left. Yeah. Ryan is putting on a show. Liam hasn't done anything wrong.
No.
The breaks that can go for you and against you, it's just been a slight difference so far. A couple of reverse dishes in there rather than the breaking dishes, but not a ball missed at this point.
6 standard so far. Might have to play a shot here.
He's came too far.
He doesn't need to, because he could. He doesn't need to leave the one to the left middle to last.
I think he's still going. I think he's maybe got enough to maybe stun to the right.
Yep. I think that's exactly what he's doing, Stevie.
It's maybe a bit straighter than he would like.
Yeah.
Might need to force it. Might need to just take the medicine a wee bit and be slightly higher on it, Renzi.
Stevie,
But he should be okay.
He can pot the yellow, pinch it back an inch or two,
Yeah.
cut the one to the left, and then come across, and he's still at.
Yeah, of
right,
course.
so, as I say, this is where these boys, especially these two boys, they just take their time and play the right shot, make their mind up. Yeah, it's fine.
And that's exactly it. He could keep it, get it to the right. It was always going to be a touch higher because it's just off straight angle he had. But he's absolutely spot on here.
I tell you what, I'm bored though with this. No missing.
It's doing my head in, mate. I've slouched down the chair. I'm getting fed up.
No kidding aside, this standard's incredible, as it has been all weekend.
This black for 5-3 and 8 frames of pull without a single ball being missed.
Yeah, brilliant.
Fantastic stuff.
Brilliance.
For the just over 400 people tuning in. What a match to be watching on this Sunday night. These two guys absolutely going at it, and it's Liam's done nothing wrong, Ryan's done nothing wrong, but the difference is an extra dry break in there has been the difference. And it's Ryan Davey 5, Liam Dunster 3. Do not turn your TV over. Do not turn your phone off, your tablet, whatever it is you're watching. Stay tuned for this, because this is unbelievable stuff served up here in Bonnie, Scotland, McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. This is unreal.
The last 30 years, who would the top 8 be?
That's a good...
That's a good question. Ross, definitely. And not a lot of others for the old school, let me tell you, right? Okay, so let me think about this. I don't want to offend anybody. I don't want to miss anybody out, right? I don't want sentiment to kick in with me either.
No,
okay.
I mean, if I'm picking that, I'm putting myself first. I'm not going on which one. I'm just saying I'm better than everybody. I've just not proved it.
That's brilliant.
I've just got a bad habit of not proving it, but I'm as good as MD. What? No. I think that's the...
I might put another man in. I might put another man in. And I might put Pat Holtz into that, right? And then it's going to be all the modern guys. I would pretty much say. Definitely Scott Gillespie. Definitely Liam Dunster. Definitely Mark Boyle for the guys that's still playing just now. So if I add them to Pat Holtz and Ross, that's 5 without thinking about it. Right. Definitely maybe not the most popular opinion, but for what I see in tournaments won and all that sort of a thing, Jason's got to be in there.
Oh, there's no doubt.
And so's Bossman.
Oh, aye, Scott
Bossman,
Ross,
everything. So that's 7. Ho-ho. And that's where it becomes difficult. Ants was great at one stage.
He had a period.
He was
where
great
after
at
he
one
won
stage.
the first one, he went and he steamrolled a few.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Big Dollop at one point in time was different gravy.
Alec was good at one stage as well. There's a lot of really, really good players. But we're talking about the 8th berth, and it probably has to go to the last remaining. For me, just slightly above the rest, would be remiss of me not to put every one of the amateur crew in. And the amateur crew were Jason Shaw, Scott Gillespie, Scott Ross,
Aye.
and Paddy McMullen. And Paddy McMullen was won all the IMs. He's won the Scottish. He was a world professional champion at one stage. So, guys, arguably That's my top 8, and
It's hard to argue with that, man.
but there's a hell of a lot of Stevie does a hell of a lot of good players, and there's a hell of a lot of guys that I mean, I've not put Mick in, for goodness
No,
sake.
I know.
You know, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not going to let say Charlie Shaw, who I really like as well, but and Alec, who was a teammate and this and that. But that's my 8, Gary. That's my 8.
That's not a bad 8.
Yeah.
The Quality Street gang are a bit special. The amateur bunch, as you call them. They, I know the next kind of look at the golden eras that we've had, and they kind of players, and then next bunch to come was your Ryans and Roonies and Dunsters and Fernies. And
Fernie, that's what I'm saying. Fernie's top class as well. And
we seem to have, we get these.
There's been a missed ball. And the first person to miss a ball was Liam Dunster. You're not in my top 8 anywhere after that.
Well. Deadly Dunster is absolutely going to be fuming.
Yeah.
Was it easy? No. But should he get it? 100%.
Yep. He has sacrificed the pot for position, and he'll know, and I know, and we all know, you can't do that. Will it lead to more missing, though? What we've been craving in this match.
We're looking for a bit of drama.
I doubt it.
We're looking for some drama.
Yeah, Buzzbomb, it could be the turning point in the match. Could be the turning point. Buzzbomb, best 8, mate. Did you hear my best 8 there? That's not going to be far away from your best 8, is it?
Yeah, this is.
Awkward going.
It's about the only. This is the bad ball, and he's on the bad one.
Yeah.
Slightly awkward queuing, but when it comes to it here, he pops this in, and the work's almost done.
And he's got quite a big bag here as well. That's straight in. That's straight in. So it's all about the angle to get upstairs. And I think I know the way. We're interested to see if Ryan does it this way though. I think he goes bottom right, bottom left, bottom right, angle on the one in the middle, pot that. That pop past. I don't know why he's looking at that. I'd be playing that just now. If it goes, that is.
Yeah, I'm thinking it doesn't.
Okay, if it doesn't, it's different then. Obviously, it's different. If that's the case, he needs to go upstairs from the one that's over the bottom left. And then he's got an enormous window to go cross court, if you want to call it that.
Good evening, Del. Kutch talking about maybe throwing Derek Murphy in there if he kept playing.
I agree. Well, I mean, that's... Murphy's brilliant as well. He really was. Aye.
Right. What's Ryan's thinking here? Bottom left, bottom right, bring himself up to around about there. Yeah, that's what he's looking at, but he would have loved to be playing the one to the bottom right here last and just a little jab up, but...
No, I don't think so.
No.
But everybody's different, Stevie, because I don't like, but I would like to play the cross because the window's much bigger, and then you're going like no. So see if you leave it the bottom left, your fight's on the cushion, and then you swing across.
Right. I see. Right.
Are you with me?
Aye.
But he's playing this just now, so I think he's thinking your way.
Yeah, I actually don't think Rangy. I think what he's going to play, he's going to drop this in the bottom right, and then he's just going to kind of screw up that side.
Okay.
But my thinking was if the two of them were away and this was his last ball, the bottom right now, just that little flick aside just before the middle and up, I would prefer to be just stunning straight up. That's a shot I prefer. But as you say, I don't mind that shot.
We're all different.
I would be worried on the shot you're talking about. you're probably having to make sure you're shot, because too long, you're in a bit of trouble on that red.
No, I get that. I do understand that, but I just think the margin for error's better because
Right.
you're going 2 cushions, so you're almost like playing for just to hit the second cushion and no more. However, that's what
How could you forget Tommy T?
thanks, Jeff. So, you still listening, Jeff? Well, you must be really bored to be listening to us this Sunday night, I'll tell you that. Big Jeff's back, he's loving the pool. Oh, right, okay. So,
Well. Is it take your medicine time, Renzi? Screw just below the middle pocket?
no, I think he can get back.
No chance.
Right, okay. So, I hate to say I told you so, but I think my way was the right way there.
No, this is the thing. I'm not saying I didn't like this as last ball. I'm saying I would have preferred and hoped that I could have been on. See, when they played the stun shot, I would have been dropping through playing the plant. Drop him in that and then playing that one over the bag last, over the bottom right and getting up. But this one here,
It's dead easy
such
here,
a
though,
margin
innit?
for error.
I hope when Ryan watches this back, he says, I should have done that, Renz, the next time I see him at the next tourney.
I hope he says Stevie Renzi's full of gumph.
Oh, look, he's overscrewed. He's overscrewed the execution shot, Stevie.
And the thing is, he's good because the black goes to
He's
top
good.
right. He can just drop it in and go side
aye.
cushion
So
and
he
out
has,
for the black to
he's
top
actually
right.
played it really well. He's had to play it at that with a lot of power. Played that, right? He has played it good.
Right,
He's
Kutch,
all
right, Kutch, calm it down. Right, stop being a fanboy.
I love. See, the Cuts loved it because it involved playing a wee touch aside.
A wee flick.
A wee flicky hand drop aside.
Hat backwards, swaggering round, chewing gum.
Yeah.
Paul McCutcheon, easy, buzz bomb style. I can see it right now. Just missed the yellow. He's fine. Yeah, that'll do it.
That's fine. So it's one miss. It's one miss Liam. No misses Ryan. 6-3. If and when he thought that's 8 ball.
One away from a place in the final against Campbell Dunlop. The man who's wiped out seed after seed after seed, including the top seed, Morgan McInnes. Renzi named him the Seed Slayer.
Gio Edgar, Scott Gillespie, aye, no bad.
I don't see it being on the back of his top anytime soon, but for this event, what a brilliant name.
Why not?
Somebody will be like, is he some kind of...
I've been watching a back game.
Yeah, jumping about with a big fork in the garden,
Again,
just destroying
for the third
seeds.
time, yeah. So the Slayer is the King Slayer in Game of Thrones was in my head, aye. No messing about, right away, they're set up, ready to go. Is it Dustage away for a wee comfort, mate? No. He's sitting over there, Ryan looks prepped and ready to go.
What a standard of pool. We've had one miss in 9 frames. And unfortunately for Liam, it might be the miss that cost him the match.
I'm going to 50. I think the boys would be much... I'm enjoying this stint so much. I'm going to ask the boys, boys, I fancy just getting in and help Steve out here, and I'm going to ask them if they want it ref or not. Do the fans want me in here?
Mate, I just think it's... They like the bounce off. Because if it's in here myself, I end up bouncing off the walls. But no, listen...
I'm Big Mark McAllister. Where have you been this weekend, Mark? Don't tell me you didn't qualify for this, pal.
I heard they get whooped.
Who whipped him?
I heard a rumour they get whooped off a young boy called Lucas.
Oh, he's not letting the unders players and that beat him in qualifiers. Oh, Mark, what's going on, man? You're just making far too much money in the club. That's
I
what
think
it
he's
is.
trying to stop them from leaving and going to different areas. So
Yeah,
he's letting them beat
having
him.
with Campbell.
Oh, that's it. That's why he's on.
Are you a 50-50 split with Campbell, Mark? Is that why you're watching?
My main man, Kutchy. You ask him, son. You ask him. Told you there was a growing...
Is he one of the campaigners?
He's one of the campaigners.
I'll tell you. Okay, so if I was still playing, I would love it. I'll tell you what I don't like about it from a tournament officials point of view, from the game getting better point of view, that it creates negativity. And the reason I say that is because if you're coming to the second best set of balls after the breaker nominates, chances are you'll not have as easy a finish, and the percentages won't be with you to attack the game, and so you've got to bog it down. And that is my reason for it. And when we played internationally and things like that, what the managers used to do is they used to say, right, who's the guys most capable of breaking and dishing these guys? Who's the guys that are more likely to be able to turn the frame around? And they would play the guys against the break. And that's the reason that I don't want it to come back. But to be honest, I don't actually mind because I don't play anymore. But if I was playing, I wouldn't mind it as well, because I think I can turn the frame around and assess the situation and say, right, okay, I'm just going to... And that's the only reason that I think that it's not the best. So there you go. That's my answer to that, Kutchi.
I would like it added in with a 3-point rule past the baulk line, not the middle.
The one that's always fascinated me, it's got like... is the one that Marco Hooley and Freddie, to be fair, going about all the time, and that's have the shot after the break.
You basically follow on after yourself.
You follow on, yeah.
Because there needs to be an advantage. That's the thing. That's the reason why. That's the reason why I talk about breaker nomination.
It's never caught on.
I don't feel that there's an advantage in there, and that's the thing that bugs me. But you know, I would like to see maybe a tour, Renzi, where there's maybe 4 tournaments and each of them have got just a different break rule. It doesn't need to change the rules. Just one where if you win the frame, you break again. One where you nominate. One where you play the shot right after, and one like normal. Why can we not have that?
Yeah.
What's the problem?
But that's a good question for Brad Least, Stevie. What rule do you not like the most? And what would you change?
That's it. I'm brilliant at everything else, just breaking.
Yeah, okay.
No, listen, that's...
Oh, very good.
Yeah, it's one of the things. It's a massive party. There's a lot of guys that, like Liam and Ryan for me here, both have broke fantastically well, but balls don't always go in. And that you can leave your opponent an opportunity, and that's what's happened here. And there's been a couple of reverse dishes and what have you. But I just think the standard of the player these days, the break is just so important. And the thing I don't like about it is, I think if you walk out after a tournament most weekends and you ask every player, how did it go? Most of them are complaining about their break. Oh, my break cost me. Some of them will say the run of the balls, but I would love to swing the narrative to how the pool was rather than the break. But listen, we're all too long in the tooth to know that these subtle changes are very unlikely, but it doesn't mean that there can't be, say, a tour of sorts that has a little mixture of breaks and stuff like that. But it's a bit of fun.
That's quite funny, because I had my boss on to me there.
Oh.
My boss is obviously Miss Ewing, Miss Yvonne Ewing, and I seen her about shot clock, and I was like, what? Why? And then she was like, it was about 3 minutes ago. So she's obviously meaning that that's what she would introduce probably into the game rather than for this match.
Yeah. No, this match for me has been some standard.
That standard's been unreal. Unreal.
Both of them, you can say, but I mean, one mistake from Liam. And if you're making one mistake a match, you're doing something right. And if your opponent's making no mistakes, then I mean, that's
for sure.
It's just next level stuff.
Yvonne, hope the bell. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that rule either, to be honest with you. The void break rule.
Yeah, I know.
Don't
get me wrong, there's loads of times I go, oh yeah, beauty.
Oh yeah, of course, of course.
Nice.
Good shot. But I would like to see the 8 ball just come back in the spot, and if you're dry, right, that your opponent comes in, and if you pot one with it, you come in and pot it. I just think it saves a lot of time. Saves an awful lot of time, especially when you're streaming and things like that.
No, I know.
You know, for the pros and this and that. The next thing, I just think, yeah. Brad, I think the same, but no, if the black spotted, no, it goes back in the spot. You've not plotted anything else. I think you should turn the table over. A winner breaks tourney, I have Alexander. I've always thought that would be an awesome tourney. An awesome tourney. If you break and finish, you just keep doing it. A prize for the most of that, and obviously,
you're going to win a tournament, finalist, semi-finalist, stuff like that. But
it would have to be a very long race with all the best players. I think that would be awesome. You know, like maybe races a very long weekend.
Well, I've spoke to Craig Marsh about this, and that's what he thinks. He thinks the Grand Prix and stuff that we've got, and the Masters, and he says, I think that's where we should be introducing these things.
Yeah.
He went, because they're away from the main tour, and let's make them individual.
Yeah.
Let's make them different. And
put all codes to, select the set of rules, obviously, right? And then you go, right, bang, all the top players. $2.5 grand, whatever it may be, and just, that would be amazing.
That is all Liam can do at that stage, is go and get the finish. He's possibly one dry break away from victory. He breaks and dishes, Ryan dry.
Yeah.
And then, but this is the thing. Again, I've just went to it and I've made the break so important.
Yep.
It's match defining, it's frame defining.
Yeah, very much
and
so.
I actually hate, that's one of the reasons why I would love subtle changes to different tournaments, because it's just that, my break killed me, Liam lost in the final to Jake Dillon-Newlove not so long ago. And he lost 7-6. Jake dished almost, I think he dished 6 of his own breaks, and Liam's break was horrendous, and he's only lost 7-6. And he said after it, he went, I don't know what I'm supposed to do when my break's as bad as that. And obviously Jake says after it, he went, if it wasn't for me breaking and dishing, I might have lost that.
Oh, you need to scrape Liam off the ground. Doesn't matter what, you need to beat Liam. And 6 breaks and dishes.
Incredible.
I commentated on it. It was unreal. I think at one stage it says, I know the way to beat Liam finally.
Yeah, that's right.
And it's just a break and dish constantly. He's got a great chance on Reds. So he'll take his time on the first one. And then it'll be pretty straightforward for him. I think Ryan's going to have to break and finish to win this match. Oh, Fred's on. Fred's on. What was saying, Fred? There, Derek.
Derek, I hope you are practicing. Jim Stevens got it in for you. You're getting it, son.
You're getting it.
You are getting it.
I mean, how can a guy of your ability beat Jim Stevens, Derek? We had a laugh about that yesterday. NXT was telling us. The whole country knows because we're doing it live.
Oh, brilliant.
I know. Listen, Freddie, I understand that. I do understand that. Oh, has he undercooked it?
Yeah,
he's looking at his tip.
Because he was playing for the red next to the 2 yellows, I
think. Yeah, he sure was. Because the ball he's about to play just now was the natural connect for after that one. This guy Brad, he's hardcore, isn't he?
It's the old thing that my ma used to say, listen, if you're going to keep doing the same thing and expecting different results, then you're as well banging your head into the wall, because it's a sign of insanity. I think that's what she used to say. It's a sign of insanity. And yeah, I mean, I've actually done it, and I think it's going to change. It's going to change.
I think, however, sometimes when you're so used to breaking a certain way,
it becomes, that's part of the routine, the habit.
Yeah. And this guy that's at the table now, he recently says to me, I was breaking rotten, and then what I did is he just changed the fight a millimetre.
Guys are there saying he's always wondered why it was called a breaking dish.
Breaking dish.
There you go. great chance to get. Oh, he's played it well. I thought he would be going towards the yellow, but he's drifted through the gap. A great effort and executed. Brilliant. I'm going to say great chance if he lands in the yellow, but even better.
Might even have the angle to come down for the one he tried to get on at the start. But in order to play it, to get on that, he would need to drift past the red that's closest to the blue spot.
Yeah, I suppose that's not a bad one. If you had like races to 10, say it starts at 7, but it gets to 10, and you've got someone who's actually done it 10 times.
That was about Strickland. If it wasn't Strickland had it the 9 ball, he it wasn't $1 million or something, was it? He had to. There was a special prize for anybody at the 9 ball that ran. Google it, guys, as if you're back home. About Strickland's breaking runs. I think he ran a whole match or something like that, 10 in a row, and he got a special prize for it. 9 ball guys, here's Brad saying this. They break the same way, but change sides, power angles, etc. Aye, very true.
Does Liam have to play between the red and black here?
Yeah, I think he.
Is he coming down, all the way down?
That's what I said. He's got a chance of playing that shot. The issue with that is if you overhit it, you're in trouble, because I don't think you've any backup.
Yeah, and the only thing I see from there is if he lands short and then has to just slide off the yellow, it's the long red to the top right.
I think he is playing it, but I thought he could maybe screw off the cushion as well and then play the one into the left. I don't know, he's playing it. Oh, he's playing it 2 cush. Very good. Very good.
He's unlucky.
He's a wee bit unlucky because he's had the knuckle. He might have to dig in a long pot here. So, what he would like to be able to do is both reds to be available to that top right back. I think he's going to need to leave the red into the top right here. And I think it goes.
This is one of the. I mentioned it earlier in a couple of matches that it becomes one of these just pot the ball type finishes. A puncher's chance. He's like a boxer in the ropes here, and he's just hoping to land that blow.
Yeah, very much so. Yeah, very, very much so. So it was 10 racks in a row, man.
For $1 million now. Listen, we might give you a plaque or something. You know what I mean? We'll get you a black ball plaque. I'm sure we can work that out. Some vouchers for the
Michael Bastow and that on, and then sat in the news saying, no, maybe bankrupt.
We'll get you an SPA black ball plaque if you can get 10 in a row.
Aye.
But I'm going to suggest,
but it's races to 9 maximum.
Yeah, I'm going to suggest that it's a bit more difficult to do it in our game. Not taking anything away from the fact that there's.
Oh yeah, no, of course it is.
It's just by the nature of how the game's played and the size of the table and the amount of traffic and stuff. But listen, I think he should get something.
This is a toughie.
Yeah, so we'll get you a plaque, guys. Let us know how you got on. Send the videos in.
This is a toughie. And I've seen Liam really improve his single ball pot.
Yeah, it's something he's worked at. He's got a good routine for it. He's got a good routine for most things, but that was the one thing that used to let him down.
Yeah, he's Achilles heel a little bit, but there he goes. He's doing on it quite quick.
I don't think he's playing here.
Oh no. Ah, right, okay. Aye.
He's looking at the one. It's a tough one for me. I actually understand why he's looking at that one. The red next to the black, and the red that he's.
But
two of them are awkward to get back on.
I think if the one goes, not the one that closest to the black, but the other one in the middle of the table.
Yeah.
If that goes, I think that's the shot. Because I think he can just even stun off the cushion and back out. I think the other one's a harder positional shot. Yeah.
He's going to run this in 2 cushions.
That's
no.
For the way he was going to play it. That's brilliant.
What a shot, by the way. When he walked up and looked at the top end at the red to the bottom, again, that's Liam looking at the different eventualities, working and where's best, and not just that. Look at the angle he's left. Brilliant.
I wonder, can he?
Ah, the
He's got a
senior.
choice of both. Oh, that's a Junior. Hello, hi, Junior.
Now we're hearing Strickland ran 11. If I wake up tomorrow and someone says he done 12, I'll lose the plot. What a shot, Liam. All he can do, chip in a chair, is take these out and hope Ryan makes a mistake. Something he hasn't done yet, Renzi. Is he coming across for this
He
in the
would,
top left?
I could play it either. He kick. That's fine. Oh, I tell you what though, he's a whisker away from being really, really awkward and then really, really mad with himself, that is.
Yeah, we might have actually seen Liam turn into some kind of, had a new nickname for him. He might have become the Hulk. Just started banging tables and balls.
Might have been Louis.
Louis?
Yeah.
Listen, I said it ages ago. His nickname should be the Hulk. I've said it for ages because the Hulk just starts.
He's a new guy. He's David Banner now. He's David Banner now. He's not the Hulk anymore.
Lewis Banner McCool. Lewis the Bannerman. Brilliant finish, Liam Dunster.
We're having a laugh and all that.
He's
here,
dug
guys,
this out. Oh my God.
Standard's phenomenal. Brilliant.
Take a bow, Liam. All you can do, I just said there, it's like just one of the Potter's finishes. You just have to keep doing it because there was no kind of straightforward pattern there, Renzi. There's nothing that kind of stood out. Right, well, this is the route. This is easy. Let's just watch him roll them in. There was so much work, so much deliberation, and he worked them out brilliant. And what a finish! Who wants to put 30 seconds on that when you've got a finish like that?
No, that was brilliant.
First class.
Yeah, Brad, I agree. I do agree.
Yeah, Kaiser, 100%. The final is straight after this. It's still early doors. It's only the back of 9. We've been here a lot later before. And we will be again. And you know what? When it's as good as this, I'm happy to stay here all night long. What did Lionel Richie say? All night long.
The pool association must be really...
Listen, this is... What an advert for Scottish Pool.
Yeah.
What an advert for the SPA.
The whole shooting match. As I say, I played in the very first IM series and things like that, and we were playing in the best available clubs at the time, but as I say, I can remember going to Scottish Championships in a wee club, and
oh, it's dry.
One of the cue balls, Stevie, you couldn't screw it with.
Yeah.
Had been hit that many times.
Stone dead, just like a hard bit of ivory, playing like a heavy marble.
So those unsung heroes that have put all this together, but did mention Mick and Ross earlier on, but all the staff.
Yeah, listen.
All the staff of Vaughan, obviously different class, and all the guys that's made this what it is.
Elaine's been superb this weekend as well. I like the nature of how Elaine went about her business.
Yeah.
Really kind of open-minded and just going with the flow, and everything was just, listen, it's been superb, but it's a team effort.
Yeah.
And everybody needs to muck in well before the event's even done, dealing with the venues and whether it's Saltire promotions coming on this year and all the things that go into it. It's a massive team effort, and gladly for this SPA event in McGoldrick's, we've got one hell of a tournament, one hell of a semi-final right now. That's second to none. The standard has been electric all weekend.
He's got a great chance here.
Yeah, I'm
He's got two potential kick-outs, or he can take the one at the left middle to get even better on the kick-out. And I think he's just weighing up what one he's going to kick from. I think he's got to play the one into the bottom left. What about you, Stevie?
Yeah, I think if he takes the one to the bottom left, he's automatically going to be on one of the reds to the left middle, but I kind of understand why he's played that one.
Well, I understand now, all right. Don't think anybody plays that shot better than him.
No, for me,
I've seen him playing that a million times.
We get to see it back. I'm straight away thinking, don't double kiss. He was never double kissing it. He's played it in such a way where he's half balling it out the way. He's took it 12 inches up the table, and just it's in.
I'm only disappointed that I didn't know he was going to play that shot, because I say I've seen it over and over and over again, and that's the result every single time.
Yeah, do you know what? Brad's actually, he's put a Mark Boyle point out. Me and Mark have spoke about it. We've done a lot of travelling over the last while together. And we spoke about that, and Mark said that one of the big things, viewer-wise, he's like, it's nothing to do with whether you get control of the table and whether it's a great match. He's like, it's nothing to do with that. He says, this moment right here, when I mentioned when Liam's last one, when he's breaking dish to get to 6-5, I said he's a dry break from Ryan away, from possibly winning the match, from being a couple behind. And as Brad's pointing out there, the drama that provides, Ryan can basically do nothing wrong but break dry in 3 frames and lose a match from 6-4 up. And Mark spoke about that. He went, Stevie, tell me anything better than that, drama-wise, something that can turn so quick. He says, if you've got control, more times than not, you should be winning your frame on your break if you're a good player. He went, so it becomes kind of like...
Was Mark an advocate of the nominee?
No, he doesn't.
No,
he prefers
he
this.
The drama.
That's what he said. He went, you really should be winning your frame on your break. He went, so if the odd occasion someone breaks the break, like a break a serve, he went, you're kind of taking the drama out of it, because it becomes quite, well, you know what's happening, and maybe in one occasion someone's got that. So then it becomes, more times than not, the guy that had the advantage in the beginning maybe wins a match at the top level. He says it just takes that little bit of drama away, he says, and I like the drama it creates. That's actually a good point, because Mark said that and then Brad's pointed it out right there.
He's got a bad contact there. Or it's definitely Liam doesn't gesticulate like that unless let's see if it jumps up in the air. You've just seen a replay. He's not happy about something, and it's put him in the back foot. They're still away. What he's going to do here is flirt with the yellow on the left-hand side, so he's going to come through close to that.
Easy for Boyle to say that. No, but I get.
I mean, it is. I had an idea when you were saying that there that somebody was going to come back with that quip.
Do you know what? I know, Fred. Fred's saying it's not really drama though, because we're sitting here saying Ryan's not missed a ball and it's came down to dry breaks and he's lost the match.
Yeah.
It is drama, but I know what you mean.
Isn't it half? Isn't it half drama? Coming off that table saying, well, you know what? Didn't miss a ball there and beat. How would you beat? Because my break didn't quite work out.
And that's the thing that annoys me, but I hate when it becomes about the break rather than how good a match it's been, how many big finishes, how many great shots. And it's like someone won because someone didn't break good and someone lost because they didn't break it. And it's just like, I feel like we're just talking about breaks all the time, do you know what I mean? But maybe that's the purist in me, Renzi. Maybe that's but that's where I think that maybe just having a few tournaments that have just got something different.
Paul Crawford says, Paul, the only thing I'd say to you there is, like, see on Freddie's point and Marky G and that, how could you have the shot after the serve? You need to be fast, wouldn't you? To serve and then go over and play the next shot.
It's actually a good point.
It's slightly different, though, because it's a different...
No, that's what a lot of people will say. It's different, but it's not different. It's the same idea. You're supposed to get some kind of advantage.
For me, there's only one question. Do you want the drama or do you want it even more robotic? And I have no hassle either way. So I'm not disagreeing with Freddie. But as Mark says, I like the drama. I do. Yeah. I like the drama of it.
I would just like...
I like the drama. No, I'm not playing.
Somebody said about the IMs, what would you do to improve them? I think they're pretty good. But maybe the 4 IMs that we've got, that's the one thing we can do. It's black ball rules all the way through. Yeah. But maybe we just have normal in one of them. Yeah. One continues to break in the other. One of the other ones nominates.
That would very much confuse the ordinary player, if you want to call it that the whole thing's built upon.
Away.
Freddie, I agree.
It's fine, I'll run a tour. The Talker Tour's coming, guys. Just get yourselves ready. Where's the black going, Rens?
I think the 8's got to go to the bottom left.
Does it go in the top left?
It does, but how's he going to get from...
Does it go in the
there?
bottom left, bottom right, top left? It goes...
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's
It really
options.
depends how good he gets on that shot.
Yeah.
If he's got more of an angle, he's got to then kind of just drop it in. Yeah, it depends how straight he gets on this last red. Doesn't like it. Doesn't like it. He must be straight on it. Straightish. Unfortunately, bugged.
We're getting somebody that plays in 15-inch pockets. Talking about eight ball pockets being too big.
The problem, Bug, is like players don't miss anymore, mate. Used to
No.
see the snooker in the 80s.
Yeah.
Until Steve Davis came along, it was very exciting because people missed, right? But now it's like it's just 70, 80, 90 ton, 3 more than one visit, back-to-back 147s. The games are evolving, the games are getting better, and
But that's exactly it. It's there's obviously, I don't even know how to put it. There's loads of things that we could flip back and forward, but I think it's just subtle stuff. It doesn't need to be massive. Listen, we could go into a blue in the face, but there's a bigger movement, Renzi, than you would imagine for the alternative in the break gear.
Okay, so he's came a little bit straight. It looks to me as if he's playing it into the bag of acid, Stevie.
Yeah, I don't think he's got much of a chance.
No, well, he could, however, drop back and then play it into the top left if it's available, but
He's going to have to really pump it in doing that. It's tough.
I think to be really good on this, he needs to run it to about 2 inches. See if you would have posted that when he was on that shot, Joe. Aye, possibly. but now he is where he is. He's going to have to roll it through, go through 1 inch or 2 inches and pot the black into the bottom left. He's still on it though. So I think his decision's made. I think he's just setting himself up for the shot. He doesn't. He daren't want a kick here.
Is he going to try?
David McLaren. He is screwing back, so he is taking the top left. There we go. Oh, yeah. Dave McLaren, SP executive. 2-tier IM. Out of retirement.
2-tier.
Davey, I'll send you my 30 quid the new, pal.
It's actually not a bad shout.
It's brilliant.
Promotion and relegation.
Stick me, Junior and Stevie, and the second tier, please.
2 sets of 1-2-8s. Top tier second. Oh, it's amazing. More people qualifying for the big events, working your way to the top. Cream rising. That's great. That's absolutely great. Start me in the bottom, please. No, it's all great ideas, but
Hill.
putting them into action is the tough part. And Liam Dunster.
Junior's loving it. Junior's loving the fact that he's in tier 2. No, if you've qualified for an IM this year, it isn't Junior, and you have, unfortunately, mate. So you're in tier 1.
Yeah, tier 1 for
So you're paying yourself in.
the junior Wrens. This is incredible, though. I love where Fred's coming for here, Renzi. Where Fred's coming for is it's mad because Ryan's not missed a ball, not one.
Yeah.
And he's staring down the barrel of a breaking dish
this is-
to lose this match.
Can you imagine Fred?
Fred, step
They've
away
got
from
to-
the window.
When are they bringing back the website, Fred? Could you imagine this topic on the website, Fred?
Oh, wow. Now let's see what this match is going to throw up. And I decide that I'm actually glad we've got it. Would it be... I mean, I wish this was a race to 25. This is different class, man.
Pull 1, 2, 3, 4. Absolutely.
Also, it's the best value you're ever going to get. It's the best value tournaments in the entire country, in the entire UK. There's no better value, but I don't mind the idea of it, because there's a lot of people that would love to qualify for an event and maybe work their way to the top end. I like 2 tiers. How do you work it though?
Paul Crawford, yeah, that's good for winning the lag. You know what? Everybody will be out practicing the lag shortly. It's so important. That's important as well. Not only is the break important, the lag's important, yeah.
There's Geoff. Geoff's back on again. What's he talking about? Do you know?
You know, as soon as Jeff's coming on,
nearly every
the tone's
time,
changing.
I'm not joking. Nearly every time he's on commenting, Sting gets it. Almost every time Sting gets up with something. Mad, absolutely mad, brilliant.
Hey,
there's a windy guy there as well.
It's getting all too serious there. Right, okay, Liam Dunster breaking here.
This is where it all boils down to, guys.
Look how ridiculous this place in the cue ball.
It's all come to this. The Liam Dunster break against the man that hasn't missed a single ball in this match. 12 frames, no misses, it's 6-all, and it boils down to this break.
Watch out for the yellowy hits into the left bottom and the red into, the left middle. And the red at the edge into
there. I think he's seeing Renzi when he's lining up, and then he moves it away and wipes something again, and is it like a fibre that's in his way? Or just meticulous, so meticulous.
So here he goes. All he wants here is a ball and to not scratch. Oh my God, he's absolutely millered them.
And it's dry.
Oh my God, and he's millered them. He's hit them harder than normal. See if that's a plant. This is done. If that's a plant into the top left, yellow into red, this is done.
No, I don't agree. Yellow onto red, and then what reds is he on? The 2 reds down the bottom aren't exactly looking great.
I think, honestly, I think you get that. Oh, in fact, he could. I didn't see that, Steve. I didn't see that yellow. I didn't see that yellow over there. It's not that straightforward. No, it's not that straightforward. But I tell you what, that yellow at the left middle's inviting as well to bring that into play.
Yeah, Paul Crawford's just said that bottom left red is tough. There's work to be done, Renzi. I know what you're saying.
I looked upstairs. I didn't even look downstairs. And then when you alerted me to that fact, it's a lot more difficult.
They're all on you here, Renz.
My God, you see one thing, you get a bit excited how in a semi-final, and my goodness.
The thing for me is
it's a tap in for me, Stevie. Yeah, right? Maybe not for these boys, right? But
all over it. For me, if he plays the plant to the top, needs to play it in such a way the yellow gets out of there because of the other red. So initially, he's got a shot to play, and then he's got to work his way down, clear some paths. Oh, he's got to mind his work here. This is not a certainty.
Right, we're all chiming in there. That's brilliant.
The interaction is absolutely incredible. I'm loving it.
Top draw.
There's going to be a lot of people in the morning waking up with sore fingers, typing all night. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
Here he goes. So the shot to bring the red into play. He's not, Oh wow.
It's actually made things a bit worse because the red now, just on the outside, the centre of the 3 at the bottom, could have maybe cleared the bag at the bottom left. I don't know if it can do that now.
Can he clear the bag, Stevie? Could he play the one into the right corner here? Knuckle, move the yellow away, pot it, go upstairs and then maybe secure the black bag.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he's got control up there as it is. That's why he's left that.
I've calmed down a bit. I'm starting to see it a bit. I'm starting to see it again now.
I think the huge thing for me here is I know Ryan's left the red at the top because he's got control up there, but the yellow closest to the baulk line, if Liam can just nick that inside, all of a sudden this frame would change on its head. So Ryan, I think Ryan, if he doesn't get these, he's lost this match.
I'm not so sure.
No.
No, because as I say, now that I have calmed down, if he pots the red here off the cushion, off the yellow, and takes the white up and secures the black bag, I think he'll be okay.
No, you're right, Kenny. If I go home, I'll probably still be commentating in my sleep, but I'll wake up in the morning with a couple of black eyes, and missus will go mad.
Ah, Kenny, man.
She'll just hear me talking about the break all night. Well, did you know, for me, I think the 2-1 is pretty straightforward, Mark, and I think you can play it in such a way where you don't pot the red and then you've got both bags covered and Liam can only clear one. I know what you're saying with that. I think
What 2-1?
the red onto yellow at the bottom line.
He's after than me. He's getting me tight and he's talking about 2-1s here now.
It's straightforward.
How? Playing that. And the thing is, he must have texted Ryan because Ryan's looking at it now. My goodness.
The thing is, I get it. I get the shot. I think the finish is on if he gets it.
Yeah.
If he gets a 2-1, the finish is on because the ones at the top's quite straightforward. Nice, easy 3-ball plant. Get the yellow out of the way. Keep the other red inside the black. It's get the 2-1. He's won the match.
See the vision of these young pros. That's. I mean, that's why Mark's not qualified, because he's got the vision to see these. Mark, you shouldn't have gave me it tight there. I've got
He's just done it again, mate. He's just done it again. Old man.
Here he goes. So Ryan's actually came to his senses and he's playing my shot. Right, okay. The only thing is I would have actually went upstairs there and then secured the black bag.
Yeah, the yellow isn't over the bag Renzi, and it's a misconception that people think that it needs to be right over it to pot it, where it could be 6 inches out. I mind in the Roadhouse with Jason Short, and we were practicing 2-1s and we were playing them for 6-8 inches out, and the table was also brand new, brushed and ironed, and we were just, and it's amazing how far forward the two balls travel. People it's a lot easier when it's in the heart of the pocket, of course it is, but yeah, there's no doubt that the 2-1's still on. The problem Ryan would have had there is if he can just miss the jaw, because if he catches it, but I don't think it would have been the worst if he's got two bags covered. Then it gives Liam Liam would have to maybe clear both of them in one shot, or it's.
I think Ryan's committing now.
Yeah, but what's he doing with that bottom? Is he going to double it?
No, I think he's got to try and get in behind it and play it into the right middle.
Okay.
It's a really intricate positional shot, but what else has he got?
No, I
that
know.
combo, that used maniacs are really desperate for him to play. Oh, look, where's he looking now? Okay.
Treble on the red. Side cushion.
I mean, we've went from combos to trebles to whatever happened to just get in behind it.
Just drop on it.
The interaction, guys, have been fantastic. Keep it going for the final, please.
Yeah, that's a must. The interaction that's what makes it so good. So it keeps us all kind of going, and it's one of the things that I think that can really grow our game as a spectator sport, because if it keeps the people watching involved, if you've not got people watching involved, they might not watch.
Yeah.
And if we're trying to grow the game, there's no point in growing it for the guys playing it, because you need viewers to grow it.
Yeah.
You need people to tune in, and if there's nobody watching that doesn't feel they're part of it, it's like when people say, well, you don't get it at the football. No, you get 60,000 fans at the game. I think they feel part of it. There's a big difference. And that's where I just think this is...
Is that mad?
Mad.
Is that mad,
Midlothian, Mac, Triple M.
Has he changed his name since you christened him?
He's became famous, mate.
Oh, he is famous.
That's got like 150,000 views. He went viral, man. I've ended up sending him his own logo and all that. When I get his T-shirts made with a triple M and the 2 Qs in the table, it's class.
Long plant? Aye. He has that as well, Mr. Bull.
Long plant, long 3-ball plant.
No, he's playing the double.
So
he's playing the double.
He's playing the Bernesto, and he's one of the best double players in the game.
It's John Varkowitz. He feels the cue ball on when he plays it.
There's only one guy that I put up there with Ryan, and it's Chick when it comes to playing doubles.
Chick who?
Chick McCaig. Big Charles.
Charles Anthony McCaig.
Yeah, Charles Anthony. Mark McAllister, we've got some great memories of Mad Mick. When we were in the Scotland team together, we were calling him Mad Mick for ages, and he was like, "Why do you keep calling me Mad Mick? I'm no mad." And next thing you know, he realised why he was Mad Mick.
He's telling us, he's fair play to Mad Mick. He's I think he's in the Masters A team he's really looking forward to it. Really
Listen,
looking forward to it.
I think he's a class act.
Oh, he is a class act.
For me, he's a cracking guy, but as I said to him, you make teams better when you're in it, because you need good guys that are also good players, and he'll
be good at that age group because he's very aggressive and he'll scare I've seen all the guys over 50s guys, but look at them are quite old school fudgy, and Mad Mick will go for everything. So quite rightly so. Jerry Starmer.
Jeffrey Dahmer.
Jerry Starmer. Aye, he does that. So what's he playing? Yeah, was he playing the treble? Big bag treble alert. Big bag treble alert. It's not worked out. Dunster's at the table. Didn't he play that with any conviction there?
Yeah, listen, I'm not even going to put that down as a miss, because it's not a valid attempt.
Joe's brilliant at seeing the shot. Once it's been played,
he must be just sitting there typing like a machine after the shot's played.
Either that, or it's on like it's such a delay. That's a classic.
Yeah, I think
Jeffrey Starmer.
No. Jerry Starmer.
Jerry Starmer, yeah.
Mad Mick, some guy. I love him. Love him to bits. What a guy. What a player. And he does make any team better. So his Masters team, the Masters A team, has definitely got an asset, Renzi, 100%.
Okay, now.
So what we're doing here, Renzi, we're popping the yellow in the middle and then taking the bag.
Joe Herring says Ryan Davies now getting tied up like a Thanksgiving turkey. I'm not so sure. I think
Liam will go here.
No. I think Liam would like to try and get a free shot in a wizard. Or just in control of the... see, this is the difference. This is the difference here, right?
I remember calling it, Renzi. I'll take the credit.
But the thing is, Liam knows the key is the 8 ball. It's the most important ball on the table, and if he gets this covered here, and he's killing the red at the same time, he's not being aggressive, is he? Oh, wow. What does he see here?
Do you know what he's looking at, Renzi? I think he's thinking, just in case the yellow drops, what is he going to be left with? That's what I think, because unless he's going to play cushion, black, try and kick the yellow out.
Cushion, black, to hit the red, to open the air.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm not liking it, but I think if you get the bag, you're laughing.
Yeah.
Big Mick, the social icon. Love it. Absolutely love it.
Absolutely no intentions. There we go. That's the difference. I'm surprised Ryan didn't spot, if he gets in control up there, that...
The mad thing, obviously, I mentioned it quite a while ago, that Ryan could have took the yellows and done that.
Yeah.
He could have popped a yellow and just took that bag and then walked away.
I just thought it was the key.
The issue, you've got the black, 3-4 inches for the top.
Yep.
it seems a no-brainer, but it's tough. It's tough at this stage. You've been playing all day, and yeah, I'm not buying that. It's listen. What's the thoughts here?
I don't know. Ryan looks to be. Ryan knows he's in trouble now, so he needs to try and be creative.
So he needs to play the 2-1, and he needs to play it off. So he needs to come down below the red, get to where the yellow is, play it off the red at the top, and then it will follow in with the yellow, open everything up. I know it sounds mental. It's on.
Yeah.
The chances of getting it, about 100 to 1.
Yeah. Did you appreciate that we stuck the yellow in the bag and killed the black shot there, Marianne?
Yeah, Liam. What a game. What a game of pool. You know where Ryan's going in behind the two snooker?
And Joe Heron just called that in time. This time, well done, Joe, you're catching up.
He must have pressed fast forward.
Yeah. We're laughing at Mad Mac's reply. That's just bizarre. He's bemused.
It was actually quite funny when we're sitting having something to eat, and he's looking at us as if, how am I mad? How am I the mad one? You are all mad.
Yeah.
Oh, it was brilliant. What a guy. Still baffled.
So Jonesy is saying you should just chip us along. Yeah, just like that, basically. Yeah, just like that, Martin. Just like that. Leave Liam no finish and still give himself a chance, which he has done. Yep. Good spot.
Yeah, great spot for Jonesy.
And to be fair, Joe Heron spotted the same thing. So, yeah, I'm saying Jonesy's seen Joe Heron's post there and he's copying him.
Mark Fleming jumped on an hour later and backed him up.
Oh, yeah. Oh, correct, Jonesy. Aye, well done, Mark. Okay. So it's obviously not touching. That would have been a blow.
Or can Liam maybe just slide off the yellow? Play the kind of...
No matter what he does, no matter what he does here now, Ryan's got a chance. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but he can play the push shot type thing. No, but you know what I mean. You know what I think. So if he slides off this red, the yellow, I don't care what you say. He's pushing through it.
Yeah.
But can he play it in such a way where he leaves the cue ball like where the red is and just put the red towards the left cushion? Do you know what I mean? But
I think he's in a little trouble. I think Oh, yeah, right, okay,
I'm with
you. Yeah, I'm with you now. Right, he's got to try and put this red safe. Maybe even yellow, black, red. Yeah.
Yeah, just basically that just a slight push through, nudge the yellow to the left, red to the left-hand side, and it's... Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's...
I think I'm needing to go.
Yeah, go and get a wee look. Yeah, when I'm saying the push shot there, guys, I'm talking like, see when they're so close like that and you push through it. I've always argued that even though it's not a push and there's no call in the world of pool and snooker and every kind of cue sport, just that the tip, the cue ball and the ball are all kind of at some point in time on each other at the same time, so it's not a push, obviously. Never a push. It's never getting called as a push in a million years of Sundays, but that just describing the shot that he's going to play, just kind of playing the push through. There's no two ways about it. His cue will be on the white and the yellow, obviously all at the same time, but just delicate little shot, I have to say. %, Mark Fleming. If that was touching, there's a good chance that this match would be over. He would be able to drop the black onto the yellow and then play the yellow to the right middle and then possibly finish it. So The fact that it's not touching is a little bit of a bonus for Ryan. Yeah, so that's the push shot I was alluding to. Just that little nudge through, that little contact. And it's worked out not bad. Still a lot of work to be done. I'm just waiting the referee coming back because I cannot believe that was 100% a push. What is wrong with your eyes?
I tell you what. It's a good wee shot, isn't it?
Yeah, that's
two
a shot.
good shots, to be honest. It was the obvious shot for both, but
No, Fred, you're missing. You're
is
missing the point.
there any hiding place for Ryan, or has he got to take like some sort of a double or something in here? I don't know. What's going on? Let's see what the.
Fred, I think you're just too far away from it, mate. I'm right next to it. No, you're not. People are kind of missing what I'm trying to say, obviously, with that kind of shot. People think I'm screaming for the rooftops for a push, and when I've never called, and now it's just because it was proved and shown on the snooker a number of years ago that's kind of what happens almost 99% of the time. But it's never once, I don't think, ever in the world of top Q sports ever been called as one of them. But I refer to it now as the push through. And people, well, you can't push through. Well, it happens all the time.
But
yes.
This is the everything, that bank in the middle. Jonesy's using the American terminology.
You've texted him and told him to
I've
start
not texted him. I didn't text him, but well done.
Oh, he's doing double. Yes, Jonesy, double in the middle. It's a double.
He's playing the cut in the middle. He's made it.
Jonesy, I actually feel a wee bit responsible for your defeat when I walked past you and I said, absolutely flying, mate. And you says, my brake's working. And then stopped working after that conversation, that split second 3-word conversation. Yeah, mad.
I thought Marty was going all American on his there. Okay, now Ryan, you're just digging a deeper hole, but you've got to get out, you've got to get these here, and you've got to try. I don't think there's any hiding place. Leave him sitting there and he's saying, ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, this is... And yeah,
are you comboing this, Stevie?
I think it's the only shot he's got.
No, he's not. He can play cushion first to pot the one into the bottom right. He's got a straight pot on the one at the top right.
Nah, they're nonsense.
Can he get better on the combo? Can he play it just now?
He needs to just play it right onto the black and let the two of them fly in.
Yeah, what would you be doing on red here, guys? So he's taking the no, he's looking at every option.
What about just touching the red at the top?
What?
Does Liam finish it for there?
He's going into it. Oh, the glass Jonesy. Of course they are.
No,
of course
that's the shot that went up. Mine that went too far up the left. Yeah, no, definitely. Because it was obviously...
You can understand why he wanted to be close to it.
We spoke
more
about
control, yeah. Yeah, I said that as well, Freddie. That's an option. He's in trouble, but he's at the table, Stephen. And there's a lot to be said for that, no matter how difficult they are. If you're at the table, you've got a chance. A chip in a chair.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. This is probably what we needed, because we've literally had every single part that you could ask for in a pool match.
And an exciting culmination to just a pretty flawless match. Right, here he's gone. So he's gone for the open pot. Tough queuing on it. Does he need to get downstairs? Needs to play it thin if that's the case. He risks overcutting it. Yeah. And by the way, he played the fight pretty good.
It's probably quite fortunate that it didn't go.
He might be more than quite fortunate. He might be very, very fortunate indeed. Okay.
Because does he force Liam to go? Can you force Liam to go when you're in this kind of situation? I'm not 100%. Yeah, I think it's actually a good point. We spoke about the different shots there. I don't think Ryan even considered the cushion red.
Yeah, no, he didn't.
He was always looking kind of upstairs. He looked at the combo, he looked at the red, he looked at a couple of places where it could land, but
I know what Liam will be looking at. Where in the table can I leave this cue ball here and make it difficult? Look, you don't see Liam like this very often, so he's confused a little bit, but he'll find it. I know he'll find it. I'm not sure he's got a pot.
Play the double, full length of the table, finish it.
I was thinking more hide the cue ball.
No, it's just an option.
For me, it's like the cue ball needs to be on the top cush. Because there's not a lot Ryan can do for the cue ball being on the top cush. To get there, however, he would need to play the ball he's closest to and try and get the fight up, and that's a tough wee shot. He can also play the one, obviously, upstairs, just bounce it on and off, but then he might be leaving Ryan a double or something like that, so yeah, it's... Yeah, it's not great, Gary. It's great you come on and tell us how much you're enjoying
the positive energy is absolutely
maybe the 500 quid he's going to mail cheer him up a wee bit. I see he had a 3-courser there as well. He must have got that off his half of Mark McAllister's half of the money.
I tell you what, I get the sentiment that sometimes or someone has to wait. I watched Liam wait a number of hours. I know other players have waited hours. I would be more than happy to be the guy waiting hours to be in the final.
This is obviously probably the most important shot of the...
Yeah, the most important shot. This is drama. And I know for a fact Charlie Shaw is not being serious. He loves it.
Yeah, he said, okay, so he's played it exactly where I thought he would play it. Good shot.
Yeah, great shot. 3 balls all in the clean open now. And I know someone as good and as seasoned as Charlie would love that shot.
Oh, yeah. Charlie who?
Charlie Shaw.
Oh, Jason's
dad.
Right,
see.
Okay.
Remember the boy that went to America and started talking like Gerard Butler?
Charlie, I drew in my top 80 players of all time earlier on, mate.
No, I think Mad Mick's got a point. They're trying to get an audience for the final, but then there's no guarantee people would show up anyway.
No,
because there's been finals and the two guys go and play themselves. It'd be different if you had all the finals at, say, one at the counties, the 15s or something, and then you'd maybe get. But then, what if one guy's in all the finals? It's just, this is the nature of the beast. There's the Dodger.
Oh no, I know Charlie's not kidding, Dodger. I'm kidding me on. Charlie fell asleep ages ago. He's tight. He's tight and sleeping.
Listen, that's next level stuff. Listen, it might not be everybody's cup of tea, but this match has been unreal. And for me, why not? have a final frame decider like this with
I
a
think
little
the
bit
match
of
has been
everything.
played within the clock, no problem at all. This is the last frame. It's went a little bit fudgy. It's the only frame it's went fudgy, and I don't see it being a problem. These two guys have got a reputation as slow players.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about that. Absolutely no doubt about that. I think it's... I don't think it should deflect on how good these guys are.
Not a chance.
They're not everybody's cup of tea. And to be honest with you, they probably know that. And they don't really care. But I've seen them both play at me o'clock. And they play equally as good.
Yeah, definitely. The thing is, as you say, there might be the odd shot that they're over the minute type thing, because that is the black ball rules. But for me, 90% of the shots has been within that 16. See the odd one that has been over?
Mm-hmm.
It's been for a good reason. It's a shame to go and get toppy players that have played such good pool and given us a spectacle. No, come on, I'm not buying that.
Right, they're not arguing, lads, right? On the chat or that. We'll end up having to turn the chat off, and that's no good. I don't know what Ryan's played there.
That'll hold them.
Well, what?
I think that not. If that was still a plant, maybe.
The unfortunate thing about pool finals is when everybody gets put out, most times they go, right? I know with the likes of the IPA, the Saturday final, Stevie, as you know, is buzzing, right? Because, you know, there's so much going on and everybody watching. By the time it gets to the opening on a Sunday, there's the people that dismantle the tables.
Yeah, I know.
The commentator, the referee, and the shot clock guy, and that's pretty much it, to be honest with you. And maybe somebody that's in the finals, pal. Yeah, he gets a lot of stick, the one.
Listen, I'm actually, when I'm thinking about what Mick said about the finals being in different days, if I imagine it was me and I got to a final late at night here, right, and there's nobody here, and I was in a final 3 weeks down the line, there's probably 50 handed coming to watch and support me, because it's not something I'm in all the time. These guys do it that often, Renzi. It's just...
I disagree with Lettuce, Stevie, right? I think what it would be a disgrace is at 6-all, first to 7, in a semi-final, to go over, right, when you haven't put somebody on a shot clock all weekend and put guys on a minute shot clock. And the thing with black ball rules and SPA rules as well is, it's like, it's different for the IP. It's not 30 seconds, it's 60 seconds.
Yeah, exactly.
But I am only but one person. Not, that's true, but common sense dictates the rules, guys, I think. And
on a day like today, there is no man that used common sense better than Mick McGoldrick.
Yeah, what I also think is like Stevie, I referee a lot of the supers games, right? And I guarantee you that at 7-all in the 15s or at 5-all in the 11s, yeah, oh, that's not a good shot Liam's played. Guys will take longer than a minute. And I see this 6-6 is the very same scenario.
Yeah, 100%.
So I think we use common sense here. But obviously, myself and Yvonne talk about that and say, Yvonne, it's 5-all. It's, you know, it's going to take a wee bit longer. It's frustrating for staff as much as players, as much as everybody else. But
yeah, of course it is. It's just the nature of where we're at, and it's been one hell of a match. What?
mean, I've got an endless supply of coffee here. That may help me.
Yeah.
No, all kidding aside, guys. This has been a fantastic semi-final. Now, hold on to again, wake Campbell up, because I know he fell asleep about 2.5 hours ago.
Yeah. Give him a shake. Throw a banger over there.
Yeah, but I tell you what, that was all the Shotland played.
It was.
Because he was going game there.
Do you think he's going to play the plant up the top? Just slide it in, clip the yellow in. He's to be careful it doesn't go towards
I also think if he'd have played intricate, he could have probably even potted the ball over the left corner and then pulled back for the other one. Oh, chance Ryan Davey. Chance Ryan Davey.
He's tried to get the cue ball to the top cushion.
Yep, he knew that was the best hidey hole. He'd played it already. Thanks, Stephen Brown. Excellent. Somebody wake up. Stop stealing our patter, Charlie.
Maybe Charlie just woke up there. Charlie, you've been sending messages while you've been sleeping, mate. Oh, brilliant. Throwing a wee cocked hat here. Mad Mick with the banjoing them in all over the place. Yeah, the 2-1's on. It's just how Ryan decides to play it. I actually think he needs to play it sliding it in off the black, but...
Late call. Oh, brilliant, man. Is that Keno?
He's deleted it already. Was that the frame at Craig Tara?
What, is that the one Dave's talking about there? What frame?
It was down at the bottom tables. I think if you're walking down, it was like the second table in on the left-hand side. And it was, I think, Danny and Jamie.
Jamie. Oh,
Touch.
yeah, right.
And
okay.
it was like...
he was the top ref on it, yeah.
Oh.
Aye. I think the other two refs had went in a early break and come back. Aye, I remember that frame. Davey, did that frame eventually go in the clock? Or what?
I think when that frame finished, Stevie Windies was selling more razors because everybody needed a shave.
See, a good referee would have actually re-racked him and gave them a couple of shots each.
Yep.
I mean,
unfortunately, we didn't have one.
Yeah, I had to do that this weekend. Yeah, of course. I had to do that this weekend, to be honest with you, in a game between Gary Robertson and James Jack. And then had potted the ball and then wanted to commit. They get 3 shots each and then away they went.
Charlie's watching a bit of Love Island. Brilliant. Mick will be looking down right now, Charlie, wondering what the hell you're up to, man. Sitting watching Love Island.
Aye, honestly, Charlie, man, on it. 60 seconds, aye, that would be right, mate. That would be right.
You've got a James Brown banging in the background.
Ryan is committing. He's going for the combo. What is he playing? Yellow 8-ball?
I actually think he's going to go for it clean and it makes it harder. So he's going to have to play it just inside the left of the yellow. So basically just about 3-4 mil inside and let the two of them kind of follow through. Okay. So the red will go through off the inside inside jaw, but it's hard.
So the fans here want this to go in, right? I can tell. You've got to know the audience, Stevie. The fans want it in. But I think he'll get close to this. Dunster will come in, mop up. Everybody will be moaning.
See, the black adds momentum. So the black would normally make this easier. But to me, I've watched Ryan line this up numerous times. I don't think he's... Oh, he's looking at the black now. I think he's looking...
Here it goes. No, he's still...
Do you know that the problem I've got with this here is probably the best Ryan can do with the cue ball is... No. He's looking at screwing all the way down to the bottom end and getting the 2-1. That kind of pace might force it to stun.
A king grab supper. Said Jeff.
Cheese and gravy. Here we go. He's going to bang this in. That's it.
Wow.
He's played it like a stun.
Another twist though.
Yeah, he's played it more like a stun.
Does Liam go yesterday?
Yeah, this is the moment for me.
I've never seen Liam scratch his head as much as in this room. I don't think he needs to go here.
No, he actually doesn't. He can just play the...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I mean, no. Why would you go?
Yeah.
Just touch the red,
Yeah.
the yellow closest to the cushion and just right up the back.
Because he's definitely finishing it with a free shot and a visit. That would be a bonus to him, so he doesn't need to go.
Mac, you must have just woken up as well, mate. The shot was played about 5 minutes ago.
It was Big Jack jealousy. It's going to take an ultimate minutes. Okay. That's good. Oh, there we go. There we go. Ryan's in trouble now. He needs something magical to happen. He needs to try and pot that. I'll tell you what.
Mick's turned into Joe Herron. He's just writing everything after it's happened.
See if Ryan makes this. Firstly, he'll be able to hit it, right? But secondly, we'll want to try and make it. Then he's got an easier combo.
Yeah, the 2-1's.
I mean, it's very, very low percentage.
But easier. The amazing thing is for all the happy campers watching, the numbers just keep going up, Renzi.
Going up, not down. Going up. And we're competing with Love Island here. But
yeah, we're competing with all these fruitcakes on the island of love. Charlie sitting.
Oh, the one about the king grabs up. But Jeff, it's done. It's done, guys. Ryan's missed it at the snooker. Looks to be over. What will Liam do? Will he move the 8-ball?
I think he might. Will he use the red to get the 8-ball out?
Should we ask the public what would they want Liam's new nickname to be? Liam come away. He came in earlier on. He's looking for a new nickname, guys.
New nickname for Liam. There's 800 of you watching. We need a new nickname for Liam. He has come in and said he's quite happy with Deadly Dunster. Right, and then he said that he was thinking because he adapts to the situation better than anyone else, that he is the chameleon or the chameleon.
Right, okay.
So
anything better, guys?
Yeah, we need something better than the chameleon because you deserve your eyes blackened for that one. But I think Deadly Dunster, little caricature of a Liam Dunster face and like a, see the wee guy for South Park, he killed Kenny with a wee orange face, something like that.
There was only one snail, Silver Fox. Unfortunately, that snail's not with us anymore, and he was a hell of a character as well. The sloth. I like that one. I like the sloth. I'm not going to lie.
Johnny McDermott gets called that.
The sloth?
Yeah, the guys through there
right,
gave him that one. Yeah, they call Johnny
Doomsday Dunster. Quite like that.
Liam Doomsday Dunster. That's actually not bad.
Interesting.
Don't rush this Dunster, have a think.
He's not going to rush it. But the thing, yeah,
Sarcasm.
the thing is, we know what he's going to do. He's going to play this yellow over the bottom right. He's going to then pot the hanger, go downstairs, blah, 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 blah.
Jonesy likes that as well. Doomsday.
Doomsday.
That's not bad, actually.
I think that's the winner so far.
That is. Deadly was up there.
By
Doomsday.
end of play today, oh, look at this. Doomsday is perfect. Oh, maybe no. He'll be higher 8 because that yellows came just an inch too far over the one he played.
Mr. Miyagi for the break routine, the wax on, wax off thing that he does at the top of the table. Yeah.
Deadpan Dunster as well. Aye.
Danielson. Dunster's son. Deadpan.
Their Kaiser going with yours. Lightning, Liam.
I said lightning is the opposite to slow kind of thing. Someone wrote Dunster the Duster. We're getting rid of that, mate. He already calls. He's called himself the Duster. We're not having that.
That's Ross.
The
Ross,
Duster.
yeah.
It's on the back of his top, Ross. Done deal, Dunster. Yeah, Mark McAllister was getting the credit for calling Johnny the Sloth. Liam, 100 days, top dollar. Doomsday is actually leading the way. Fire stick. Not sure if my stream's froze or not. I like that. That was the one. Somebody called him dial-up earlier, didn't they?
All
saying
kidding
because
aside,
he's the slow internet before broadband. The bufferer.
What a crack match though.
Superb.
I can
Absolutely
understand.
superb.
It's amazing, isn't it, how... Oh, these guys. Come on now, guys. Give them a bit of credit because see the first 12 frames of this match, it's been different class. You might need the rest for this.
Well,
No.
in 12 frames,
Demolition Dunster.
Ryan did not miss a ball.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, the last frame went a bit wild. And it's ended up falling to Liam.
Get people messages me and everything. This is great. Here he comes. Here he comes again. Red Dunster, arguably the best black ball player on the planet. Does a job on Ryan Davey. 7-6. Let's go. I'm going to go. See if I can wake up Campbell Dunlop.
Yes.
I may
Guys,
be back for the final. I'm going to talk to the two boys in the final.
yeah, the final will be in a few minutes, so bear with us.
I don't fancy standing there thing with Dunster's thing, but I think the two boys will be brand new with that
Yeah, I
anyway,
think
because
so.
Dunster's so pernickety. I think he'd rather set them up himself. So I'll go there, have a wee word with both, and you might be back with you shortly. Hang about for the final, guys. It's going to be a great final. So that's us all set for the final. Now, I had to have a wee chat with the players there. I'll explain myself a wee bit as well. The finals of the Isles are usually fully refereed. I come in at 10 a.m, or just a bit before that yesterday morning. Helped the guys with a table, and if you've been watching me on the stream, I'm walking about as if I have pooed my pants, because I pulled a muscle in my back. So I find it really hard to set the box up. Dunster's so pernickety anyway that I went over and says to the players, "You's okay carrying on yourself, and I can carry on with Stevie, who's been here all weekend for the final," and both players were absolutely fine, mate. So I hope you stay tuned. I hope it's an enjoyable final, and to be honest with you, I hope Campbell plays well and against Liam, because it has been a bit a long wait. I know we were having a wee laugh in the last frame of that last match, but it has been a wee bit of a wait for him. But the matches and the tournament is going to be completed this evening. Finals are race to 8. Hey, so what do you think, Stevie? Do you think Liam's going for the yellows? He's starting off with the 3-ball plant here, and he's got a route plotted.
Yeah, I think he'll play the 3-ball plant and then clear the bag over the middle, and then he'll just pick these yellows off. So he's left deliberately the one through the gap, and then this really kind of works itself out, and I think he's left himself just the right angle that he can jab down and take the yellow to the bottom right, even though it goes in the bottom left as well. So he's given himself a few major options here, but let's see if we can grow the numbers again. We were at 850 at one point there. We're at 374. Text your mates, get them on. It's showtime.
Hey, bear with me, Stevie, because I have got to go a wee errand for Morgan McInnes, who left his juice here earlier on. So let me see if I can get that.
Liam Late Show Dunster. Do you know, Late Show, because he's always here at the end, is probably not a bad one. The Flash, I like the Flash. I like that when you use the opposite. So he might play a bit slow and methodical. It's like Big Tiny. Big Robert Williams. Sure, that's Big Tiny's name. Robert Williams is, well, let's be honest, he's not tiny. And I like that idea of using the kind of backwards thinking. So for me, I like the Flash. Liam the Flash. But Doomsday, oh, I think we can come up with some cracking logos and stuff for that. I think we might have just put Liam up a few notches. Alan Brown. Hi there, big man. How you doing, sir? And Mark's called Wee Tiny. Yeah, it's mad. Big Tiny and Wee Tiny, and the two of them are massive. Two giants. I mean, what are they? 6 foot? I don't know. 6'4", 6. They're two very, very large boys, and they're called Tiny. It's amazing. I like that idea. Sniper's dream. We're going to get one, guys. The Flash. Late Show. I think Late Show is quite good. I know, Keno, you weren't meaning Late Show the way I'm thinking it, but I'm thinking Late Show because he's always at the end of the tournaments. Liam Doomsday Dunster. Nice. Pretty nice, I like that. Mr. Reynolds is away doing a bit of running about. Just now he'll be back. The guy with the sore back ran out of here like Mo Farah. We'll see him when he returns. He'll probably walk in here with a Zimmer. Do we have predictions? Andy Neil, you've just taken the words out of my mouth. Do we have predictions? Do we have score predictions? Even just a winning prediction? Rain Man. Oh, yeah. He's landed awkward on this. I think he's going to have to take the black. Well, saying that, I'm saying he's landed awkward. I think black to the top right's not a bad. Triple D. We've already got Triple M, Mad Midlothian Mick, and now we've got Triple D, done and dusted Dunster. So everybody, so far, looking at a Liam Dunster win. Some looking at quite a comfortable win. There's been quite a few people, Richard, that have thrown in the architect. He's going to need to push through quite a bit here. He landed wrong side, so a little... He's got a shot to play now. Does he come round the back? Yeah, Jonesy, you're bang on. I walked over to Campbell Dunlop and I says to him, I clapped my hands. He was half sleeping in the corner. And I clapped my hands and said, right, come on you. And he looked up at me, kind of, and he went, no way, is that it finished? And I said, that is, mate, let's get yourself ready. So, listen, I would swap places with him right now to be in the final, but I do understand it's a tough skill, but it happens to people almost all the time in these big tournaments. There's always, whether it be an IM, a Saltire, an IPA, there's always somebody waiting ever so slightly. I think the IPA have got it quite good, right enough over the last while, and the SPA and Saltire and everyone else, we all seem to put the team together that just, listen, it's a team effort. Even with the players, it's always a team effort to get this done, because if one of the players complains and they go away and they throw then it doesn't work for anyone, and I think we all have to be in it together. So that is so brave.
Yeah, good shot.
Very fortunate, but brave. Michael Ross has actually called it right after he played it. Or did he call it before?
These are coming in, how you at? Bug, that's I mean, that's the thing. What I have done is I've heard a few of the things. I think the biggest bugbearer for most of the players that were here and was the fact that there was 16 games scheduled for 10 tables in the first round and the every round possibly. It's a thing that needs to be taken up obviously with Michael and Yvonne and just feedback on the site. I think you notice a lot of people come on and criticise, right? But I'm a great believer in being constructive with it. Criticise and then say, but that's how you can do it better. It's interesting because the Sunday, it was one match pretty much it held us back, wasn't it? It was really, it was just one very, very long match that managed to, and it's not as if it was. I monitored a bit yet, Stevie, right? And they weren't taking overly long on shots. It was just it went the full duration, and one of the players was like fudge breaking a wee bit. So, as I say, maybe that's a thing you should. I should maybe, or the tournament affair, whether it's myself or what have you, should monitor a wee bit more. If anybody has actually fudge breaking, just go over right away and say, right, 3 shots each to develop a game. And. It's all right me saying that because I was an advocate of it. I started that, if you know what I'm talking about. So it's.
I was one of the. I was talking about it earlier. I was talking with Ryan and Liam, and we were. And I sometimes find that when I'm talking about certain things being slow, maybe players that have been accused, I would use the word, of being deliberately slow and methodical, whatever it is. But I said, my thinking on it is, a tournament can only finish if matches, or it can only finish, say, in good time or stay on time, if matches are roughly around a similar time every round.
Yeah.
If the matches take 2 hours on average, great, we know every match is going to take roughly 2 hours. But if you get to a certain point when some are taking 3.5 hours, other matches are finishing an hour and a half, all of a sudden it's going to be all over the place, and one match can throw it out. I've argued the case, and I quite like the way when obviously something falls behind a wee bit, it gets put on the shot clock. Obviously that gets used elsewhere, but maybe there's a case for saying, do you know what? I know we do another thing where the match can get cut, but there's maybe a case that when it gets to the 2 hour mark, that you go over and say, listen, even if it's 4-3, well, guys, it's a race to 5 now. If the one frame above the person that's winning.
I don't mind that. But as long as it's there in black and white, because all we have at the moment, SPA-wise, Stevie, for the referees is at these things is basically they amass 3 frames within the hour thing.
That's where I think that, because obviously once it's amassed 3 frames, all of a sudden you're kind of, and then if you're on that, and before you know it, you get to 3.5 hours. I think if it's 2 hours, let's set it at 2 hours, and if after 2 hours the match is not complete, even if it's 3 each, well, guys, the next frame wins.
Maybe
you let the next frame finish. Let the frame finish. Go over and say to them, somebody just went 4-3 up. Well, guys, it's only one more frame for the guy, so it's only, and that's just the way it is. We put it in black and white to start with. I think if it's a case of trying to keep tournaments on time,
it's the thing I'm going to talk to Yvonne about. Yvonne's a TD at the end of the day, you know.
And a brilliant TD and cheating. When you're trying to please everybody, it's a hard life.
But I think I'm going to say, right, okay, Yvonne, have we got, you know, does it have to be hard and fast rule? Has it got to be wrote down?
Have we got scope?
That's the word. Have we got scope to go over and say, look guys, use a 5-all here, use a plane now for the next frame, because you're holding the full thing back, you know. And
I like the idea of, normally there's a wee bit of black and white. It doesn't even need to be small print, but a wee bit of black and white that says, the tournament director reserves the right to make changes when he or she sees fit for the benefit of the tournament. I think that's all we need.
Yeah.
Then all of a sudden we go, sorry guys, that is what we think is benefiting the tournament, and this is what it is. And everybody knows pre-flop that that's what we're looking at.
You talking about Decky, how you doing? Hope you're well, my man. You talking about like chess, Decky?
Oh, you're saying maybe if it's 2 hours, and after the 2 hours when it's done, whoever's winning is won. If it's a draw, next frame wins.
Like the Chinese 8-ball?
Basically.
Okay.
That's a maximum time.
In order to do that, you could get somebody at it because they're running at the time and maybe taking too long. So would it need a shot clock as well? I'm not so sure.
Mark McArthur saying timed matches. Yeah, listen, it's never going to be perfect, but I think
like time matches. I'm not going to lie, because it really works well for hayball. It really does. And there's the exciting factor that it could be a draw as well at a stage. See, when you say shot clock, Martin, you talk about like the chess scenario, that you play the shot, you go over, you press it.
Well, this is where I believe like the minute rule, for instance, Renzi, should be, because if you're at the table and you play a shot, so you're going about a finish, you would have to play your shot. Either your opponent would need to back you, or you would need to play a shot and then just tap the screen. And the tap the screen would reset it. But what I would suggest is, if it's a minute rule we're using, maybe you get 70 seconds, because you're having to go over. You're costing yourself some time to go over, then get back and monitor the table. So it's like chess, where you play your shot, tap the screen, and you go.
Yeah.
Play your shot, tap the screen, and go. But I would go as far as to give maybe an extra 10 seconds on them if it's the minute, because you're having to walk back and forward. You're having to do that. But that's, again, you're adding some mega variables into
it's just
the game.
Impossible. As I say, you get some people saying things like,
I like the idea of it, I just don't know if it would work.
It's hard when you've got 10 especially early rounds and things like that, because that match today, there was 10 the game held everything up earlier on. Isn't it the game, Liam and Ryan there?
No, definitely
there was
not.
one long frame
it was that
at the
first
end.
Match of the day.
It was the first match at the end, when there's 10 tables going, Stevie.
If you ask me...
So all your resources, when you've got one referee and all those resources are basically that referee standing on there, time in the match. What then happens when a decision needs made on another table? What happens if there's another slow match? And it's just a catch-22 situation.
Do you know the funny thing is, guys, that the match that we're alluding to, you guys and the guys that when you're not in the building, you don't really know what's going on. And Liam came over and said to me, I bet I end up getting the blame for this being so far behind. But that match was scheduled, I think, for 10 o'clock. It was one of the 16. And it ended up going on like an hour odds later, whatever it was, 2 hours later. And then it took 3.5 hours.
Yep.
So all of a sudden, that 10 o'clock match has took till 1:30 or so. Oh, it was later than that, actually. So it must have been back at 2.
To me, a shot clock with one referee can only get introduced at the very, very latter stages of a tournament.
Yeah, you need 2 referees.
Yeah, it can. It's as simple as that, guys. I'm not sure that can work. I mean, who's going to pay these people?
No, I know
Or is
that's...
it like volunteers or? It's a good shot.
I understand what people are saying here, because Liam's obviously in the zone. I also think in fact, every single player that's been put out this tournament would swap places with Campbell right now.
Oh yeah, I'm not going to lie. I
Every single one would, but I get the sentiment that it's hard to come in here and be in the zone when you've been sitting over in the corner half sleeping for the last 2 hours.
Yeah. But that's the way this tournament is. I mean, when Liam's looked at that straw, right, he's thought, oh, brilliant, I'm playing on the Sunday.
Of course. But somebody actually said to him, you're lucky you're playing on the Sunday, and he was saying today about it.
Fuck, it was moaning earlier on,
yeah,
but come on,
I know, but
right? I was kidding him on. I was like, aye, when you've got the grand, I'm sure because you're like having to wait for a couple of years, it will make all the difference. Yeah, Jonesy, yeah. So the chess.
That's what I think. It just, if you're worried about your opponent, you just need to sit, have the tablet between you, and then you just press the button while your opponent's at the table. It just needs a wee beep on it. It's simple stuff.
It's interesting. So, as I say, we're the Scottish Pool Association. At the end of the day, they see all these ideas. Let's not be stagnant. Let's try and make it better. 7-9 ball rack. But for slow play or just like oof. Yeah, every phone has got a timer, but I mean, these are things we've encountered already.
Listen,
with the IPA, I noticed like there was like a Mexican standoff. Players weren't wanting to use their phones for things in case they started getting messages about other things. And
the players do not want to use their phones to be involved in matches. I can assure you that. I was involved in it with numerous players when I would walk to the table, and every single opponent would basically tell me, "Oh, sorry, mate, I've left my phone in the room."
Yeah.
And then some would say, "Listen, I don't like using my phone. I shouldn't be using my phone at this tournament. That's for my private stuff." And that was fine. So there's no way that could ever be possible. Awkward. Is he taking this into the left middle and running the white? Yeah, that was.
He missed one to that very, very similar. I think it was the only ball he missed in the last match against Ryan. It was he tried to creep one into the centre.
It's one of the. He's tried to be a wee bit cute there, but obviously
he's taking the pot for granted as well, trying to control the ball. That was the exact same scenario.
Well, David Fallon, Campbell did have the practice table. I think he just possibly got a wee bit fed up and decided to go and sit down rather than banging the balls himself, but he did have the table.
He wasn't going to go. He was only going to go over there to loosen his arm up. He wasn't going to go and play for ages. That's a good chance for Campbell. He really, really needs to get these.
There's wee Tiny on.
Hello, little Tiny.
So, an opportunity that you feel Campbell's going to have to take. in the grand scheme of things, race to 8. He's been sitting down, he's tired, he's going to be lethargic. He's got a job to do at the end of the day. But that red...
Yeah, I mean, the current IM structure's good for guys, the everyday player, if you want to call it that, because they know they're playing the Saturday or the Sunday. They know everybody's going to get the quarterfinals, right? So for the random bloke, right, the working man, he looks at the draw, he says, oh, okay, I'm playing in the Saturday. Chances are I won't be in the quarterfinals, so I'm going to let my boss know that I can work the Sunday because I'm playing the Saturday, or vice versa. He looks at the draw, he's playing in the Sunday part of the draw, and he says, right, okay, I'm just going to take the Sunday off then, I can work the Saturday or what have you. So, it's...
Good shot, Campbell.
all these people that are on the executive committee, and I've been doing this for years, like Michael Bastow and Avon and Ross and all that, they're looking to play into it, guys. So, but any suggestions, I'm sure they take on board.
Yeah, I mean, I think the guys are always open to people making proposals and having the proposals voted on, and if something's for the best, it'll never be overlooked. And if it's one of the things that turns some heads, it'll get support. But having a rant and a rave on here, as much as we all might agree and disagree, and
Yep.
it really matters not unless it can be.
No, but it's good for the players. It's good for because the SBA executive guys will be watching this. Davy's
100%.
getting involved in the chat.
Yeah, Davy's he's class, absolutely class. Campbell needed that, Renzi.
He didn't half.
He needed that.
He didn't half.
And you know the shot he played to cushion the yellows in the centre of the table for the red at the bottom left. Cracking shot. The kind of shot that is very difficult when you've been sitting, waiting for hours.
Yeah. Is that Ronnie Pickering and Ronnie Kramer? Or Ronnie Corbett and Ronnie Barker? What a show that was.
The two Ronnies. Carol Pilkington and Chick McKay, that would be some pair, wouldn't it? Put they two together.
Alexander, it's brilliant, honestly. It's brilliant. We are the scourge of the other home countries. The Welsh, who have
they've just adopted.
They've just adopted that. In fact, why wouldn't you?
Well, Bushy absolutely loved it. I spoke to him and he said, can you give me some information on the IMs and how they work? We spoke about it and we had a meeting, and he says, so he wanted some more details, and I think he's went and spoke to some more senior figures.
Yeah.
And then he set about making it happen. But the Welsh have bought into it in the sense that some of them are a bit unsure, so some of the areas weren't big, so he put some together, as you do. Again, that's information he's been given from the people at the top here. That'll just grow and grow.
Scottish snooker should have done it.
Yeah, they should have.
But they didn't, and that's why they've got the same people, 30, 40 people turning up at tournaments paying maybe 20, 30 quid, whereas they could have had maybe bigger entries in it. As I say, yeah. Again, it's still the same day, and that it was because of the foresight of
see the
two guys.
I know. Well, David Gibson's just saying there, once somebody's on
Mick.
3, cut it. That already happens. The problem you've got in a race to 7, say, someone can be on 3.
Hi Pasquale, how are you doing?
But if it's 2 each is more frames than someone being on 3. I don't grasp it. I don't get it, because if the other guy starts coming back, then you've cost yourself more. You're actually a frame down. So I'm not a big fan of that. I think that needs a wee bit of work, but there's got to be a starting point. And
it's a deterrent, Stevie.
Yeah.
I was trying to put that over to the guys at the IPA. It's a deterrent. That's brilliant, McCampbell.
Unbelievable.
Brilliant, McCampbell.
Campbell Dunlop has just woken up.
Okay.
And he gave a little fist pump there.
Did he?
Just as the way he grabbed his cue was as if to say, moan then.
Moan new.
Come ahead.
Right, okay.
Dunster is in a game.
Scottish sticker needed walk at the talk. All right, Renzi and Ali. How you doing, Billy? All right, mate.
What a guy.
Oh, the Pasquale.
What a guy. He had a knack of putting some good teams together, Renzi.
Oh, very much so.
Good player. Glasgow through and through
Learned
at
a
one
few
point.
things. I'm not scared to say.
He was an imposter, but he was always getting back through there.
No, but aye, of course.
What a guy.
Good manager.
Brilliant.
Learned a few things from Burley, that's for sure. Very good.
Liam Dunster now to break off frame number 5. It's 2-2 here. And Campbell showing that although he might be tired and a bit lethargic from hanging about, he's got a little bit of fight in the tank.
He'll have a buzz on now, mate. He'll have a buzz on now. That is for sure. Hey, this is where Liam usually goes up a gear. Puts a couple of balls, dishes up.
Kelly, look at that. Kelly through and through. He said, "You know, there was a point I said we should kill him." I said we should. He's no one of us. Let me attack him. And the boy said, "No, he's a Glasgow boy. He's one of us." He's showing his colours now. No, I enjoyed some good times with Billy. Cracking guy. Put some amazing teams
Good
together.
player as well.
But he was good.
Underestimated. Good player, Billy.
The details. Oh, brilliant player. But it was the details. The manner of the way he put his details together, and attention to detail was one of the reasons why he was so good at what he did.
Yeah.
Is there a chance here? Is there an opportunity? Yeah, Campbell's one of these. Listen, he's got that flowing snooker type cue action, which is obviously lovely to watch. You can see the difference between the stabby and that flowing kind of style, but he's also quite adventurous the way he plays the game, and he's obviously good to watch.
Loving the fact that TD's getting involved in the chat. You're seeing all these comments, Miss E. So,
yeah.
It's hard that I think that everything's been tried with the IM. We were discussing that the other day, to be honest with you. It was 3 venues at one stage. It was a venue, then the finals were played at the other venue. We tried like 2 rounds. That didn't please everybody. This one gives a lot more leeway. See, it's not always about the top players. And Mick would have been the first person to say it's not about the top players. It's about people getting a chance.
Exactly. The thing for me is, if it's trial and error,
yeah,
you can never ever get on anyone's back for trying.
No.
And that's for me. The people that maybe point the finger a wee bit more are the ones that aren't actually getting out there and trying to make a change, make a difference. So
I think this suits the majority better. For the reasons I say, is because of working things like that. They might only be here for 1 day instead of 2.
Yeah.
It might not suit the very elitist top players, and always there's going to be somebody waiting, because whoever comes through for the Sunday stage is never going to be ahead of
100%
the quarterfinals, and it's just it's the little flaw in it, and I don't think there's any way of combating it.
That was a phenomenal double from Campbell there. He's kicked out the bad ball at the bottom left, Renzi, at the same time. Double into the opposite middle bag, kicked out the ball that was dead at the bottom left. There's still work to be done, but this was a nightmare from the break.
Yeah.
It might still be awkward, but he's shown us right now.
He's
He is wide
guns.
awake.
He's sticking to his guns here and playing his game. As I say, he's the seed slayer.
Yeah.
And this would be the biggest slag of all.
Yeah, he might have taken out the
Well,
number
maybe
1
not.
seed,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
this is the number 1, arguably the number 1 black ball player in the business.
Love that shot. He's a little. See if he doesn't come hampered on the ready. He's been on the one up to the top right as well. He may very well have to take the one in the middle here. I mean, I think Campbell's he is. Brian will be sitting there saying, I've taken this game on at the wrong time.
This is probably evidence as well that he's obviously got a big money match coming, so he's been putting the time in.
Yeah, of course.
And maybe shouldn't be too surprised that he's actually playing so well this weekend.
This is a wee toughie. I wonder, is he on both here, or is he got to take the one down at the bottom?
Yeah, it's got to be bottom.
He needs to fight. What do you do, screw up inside, or do you come across one rail?
I'm trying to get as high as I can here, I think. And so is
he's
Campbell.
okay.
That's exactly the shot. Try and get as high as you possibly can, and he's cued it to
Yeah,
perfection.
they have. Yeah, it's in shooters I've won. Yeah. I couldn't make it, to be honest. So I says to the boys, there's a wee blonde bird there that needs some money more than me. So
Campbell Dunlop, take a bow. Another phenomenal finish from the man they call Campbell, the sleeper Dunlop.
I'm only winding you up, by the way, upon. Because you get straight on to Mark as well. He's your names, man.
Yeah, brilliant, Campbell. What an amazing turnaround. 2-0 down, 3 cracking finishes. Guys, we've got a game in our hands here.
We have it half.
Wherever the other 400 viewers are, get on here. You're missing something special.
It's good to see Yvonne Saunders is still with us.
Oh, class.
What was it she called, Mad Mikey? I know what she tried to call him.
She tried to call him Jeffrey Dahmer, but she called him Jerry Starmer.
That's the best. That's made my weekend.
That's even better. I think that's what... You just need to call him Mad Midlothian Mick, a.k.a. Jerry Starmer.
That's just brilliant.
Jerry Starmer.
You'll never forget it. No. I've won.
I'm going to go out on a limb here and say it's 4-2 Campbell.
Oft.
I just think he's found a gear here. It's as if... Do you know what this is like? It's like I'm not sitting around here for nothing.
Yeah.
Now, I came here to do a job, and I actually spoke to him about that time with myself, and I said, now, don't let that... Make sure the fire's still in there, because I would rather be in your shoes right now than anybody else that's saying, oh, it's a shame for sitting there and all that. And he went, no, 100%. He went, if I was somebody else here and somebody would say to me, can I swap places with you? He went, I would bite their hand off. So he's tuned in. You can tell these last 3 frames have been absolutely sensational, and he's perfect here to come through the gap.
That's a brilliant shot as well. His cue ball's on point. Yeah, Von Ewan, definitely. Standards have been unreal.
Yes, absolutely sensational. Absolutely sensational. And you know what? I'm loving the way he's seen this pattern like a pool player.
Oh, aye, absolutely.
He's seen that. He really has.
He's going to be putting the time in. He's going to be practicing with Big Mark and all that as well. And he's played Geo a load.
Yeah.
I think he's still fine here, isn't he?
That's the
he could have been doing with widening out a wee bit, a wee bit further, but he's still okay.
Just maybe drop through a couple of inches. Totally fine.
Oh, he's fine. He's just like, he's even played that like a pool player. Just a wee drag shot in.
Yeah, Billy's saying there, Campbell's always tuned in.
Yeah.
I don't know how he manages it with you in his ear.
Oh, Billy, man. He's giving you it stinking here.
I'll be honest, I miss Billy. I miss him. I miss that guy. He was a good guy. That was good to have. He's another guy like yourself that he had a knack. That's probably why he was such a good manager. He had a knack of making you feel that that buzz, that chest puffed out, go and show what you that's one of the reasons he was so successful.
Very much so. And that's enough, because I like slacking him a wee bit, Billy. And we've praised him right up here now.
I know, we're going from one extreme to another. It's because he keeps texting me, guys.
Aye, yeah. He'll get the freedom of Kilmarnock next. They'll be
4 dishes in a row, Campbell Dunlop. I did say a moment ago, guys, that I fancied it to be 4-2 the minute he broke the balls.
Too early for Liam to tap break, Sean. I don't think he will tap break a full match. I may be very, very wrong. But
he's got, I think he's maybe got 2 or 3 players that he keeps that in the locker for.
Yeah.
Campbell might end up added to the list.
Oh, yeah, he might be added to the list. It's like Arya Stark's like death list.
Yeah.
It's the tap break list.
Absolutely brilliant standard. Like even the first 12, I was talking to Ryan McGiff and that were all at the table.
That's a great break.
Talking about the 12 frames that went before the last one, which was dramatic in itself, whether you like that type of pool or not. The 12 frames, and in those 12 frames of the 6 that Ryan won, he didn't miss a single ball. Harsh that he's ended up losing the match, but the last frame, Liam turned the screw a bit, and
everybody's got their favourites that they like watching and what have you, and I totally get it. Right? It's, you know, it's like Liam takes his time, Ryan takes his time a wee bit as well, but see that match, the first 12 frames? Okay, the last one, it's a big frame for rankings, for money, for a chance of winning the title and all that, and it was borderline, you know, that. But the first 12 frames are unbelievable. And what's not to like about that, you know?
And the man, listen, probably the interaction kind of grew the numbers, right? And that's fine. But there was like 770 odds, I think. I like to watch the numbers because I get a wee buzz off it at times when it grows. And there was like 770 odds after the 12 frames. We ended up 850, 860 at one point during the last frame.
That's good.
And then when the match
right,
finished, it obviously drops down as everybody's waiting for the final.
Yeah.
For the last frame, there was loads of interaction. Everybody's getting their piece in and enjoying that. And I know people end up going to their bed for work in the morning, and that's great. But for something that was annoying some people, it didn't half grow in the numbers. There was some drama there.
That's I mean, that's always the case as well. But it's one of those games. See, when I'm sat and watching it, sometimes I'll sit and watch, hoping somebody loses. And I'm hoping that guy wins, you know, but it still makes you watch nonetheless.
No, exactly. Yeah, you end up, it's like the hero-villain type thing. The anti-hero, you're kind of sitting there, I won't look away because I want whatever. Oh, there's the Geo.
Yeah, the Geo. He's put the darts down and now he's...
What is it, about a broccoli or something? Cabbage?
I think it's
somebody
lettuce.
A cabbage?
Is it
lettuce?
lettuce?
Oh, lettuce.
Because obviously there's a guy called Lettuce there.
Ah, so it is. Sitting right now with a big bowl of salad. There's Ross Ewan back on again. He's just woke up. Charlie must still be sleeping. He's no
Charlie was impressed with that semi-final, right? And he was like, no. Our chairman.
Mr. Chairman.
How you doing, Mr. Chairman? All right?
Don't moan. What is it they call it? Constructive moaning.
Constructive moaning. The chairman's inbox will be absolutely full. Showing the guy how to actually do the event. It doesn't make
absolutely first class. What a weekend of pool from start to finish. We're at the business end right now. Scottish Pool Association individual membership, the Mick McGoldrick IM series. Honestly, on a day like this, Mick would be absolutely loving it. It is series event 3.
Could you imagine Mick if he was still with us at the moment?
Oh, it'd be funny.
We'd be new.
Can you imagine?
Sitting in here,
can you imagine them read it? No, but can you imagine them? I would love to have seen a queue of these people go to Mick and tell him this stuff. Mick, that would have been the best fly in the wall moment ever.
That'd been absolutely different class.
Go and tell Mick. Go.
Yeah.
You got a problem? Go and tell Mick. Oh, what a laugh that would have been.
But this is named, that these events are named after the great man. It's in the club named after the great man. 10 years, man. Unbelievable, honestly.
See, when that was said, it kind of took me aback a wee bit to go, 10 years, man. 10 years since. He's one of the greatest guys, men, gentlemen I've ever known in my life. Not ever known, I will ever know. It's just... And these are aptly named after him. And I think all the people that involved, listen, it's no easy, man, and everybody will complain, and it's just the way we're made. Scottish people are like that as well, never mind anybody else, but I think he'd be chuffed. I think he'd be chuffed at these Renzi.
If you go into YouTube, right, and you put in a Border Classic from the 80s, you'll hear the great man commentating, and he was quite good, by the way.
Can you imagine him in with me, Dennis Eden?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
But he was good. He was good. He does a bit of commentary on Ross's game. That's a brilliant shot. As he's shy, he's scared to overhitting that. He might have to play a wee swear for you. But there is that. Because I actually told Michael Millen and Kim about it. I was listening to your dad.
Right.
And they were like, what are you talking about?
Brilliant.
I was like, I was listening to him a few months ago in the commentary, so there's you'll be able to hear him.
Aye, what
So his voice is still there.
There-
You know, it's
There's a few. I often talk to Mick Millen about it. That I came back from 2014 when I was in the Cayman Islands working, and I came back early 2015. I mean, it's ended up the year he passed away.
yeah.
And we were in it was some tournament that was in Pockets in Paisley, but I was doing Mick's head in, man. And he ended up, he's like, get away from me, get him away from me. So about 10 minutes has passed, and Chick and Maxie, they're all like, go Stevie, go. They've sent me back out to him. So I've walked out and I've just started a conversation with him, but I've just drawn him in again. I've managed to get the fish hook in, and I've got him, and he's away, and he's getting, then next thing he looks right at me and he's just screamed, get him away from me, get this knock. But it was one of the things, that memory, Randy, he was just different class, absolutely different class. He's
Well, some character.
I took a finish against Billy's team years ago. It was Davy Riggins I was playing, and it was me and Mick playing doubles. I says, Mick, I'll just 2-1 this, double that, crash into that, and he just looked right. The look he gave me will live with me forever. You're off your head. This is mad, Renzi, how he's... But you're saying, I don't understand, he could be the top of the table and still have a shot.
But that's him, that's Mr. Perfection. He's nailed it. He's
Yeah, good
nailed
shot.
it. He needed that.
Do you know, that's...
Oh, look at it. You don't see that often, William. A wee bit of emotion, a wee bit of, and it was more relief than anything else.
Having young Sean decide that the game of pool is something he wants to succeed in.
He's a good kid.
He's a diamond. He's an absolute credit to the entire family, every one of them. But having that, obviously, I just think he'll be looking down and saying, there is something that I've left over. Obviously, his legacy is entire Scottish pool, but something that actually belongs to him. And I think that's special.
The Cayman Islands, that guy says, walk of the tax avoider.
I spent a wee bit of time in the Cayman. A tax avoider. Oh, as a tax haven, apparently. Until you go and buy a toothbrush for 20 quid.
Oh, wow. That was such a good break, and he's lost the cue ball, and he might have just lost his lead as a consequence of it.
Reds or yellows, Renzi?
Oh, it's reds all day long. I believe I think he's...
He's going to play the yellow out the way?
Yeah. And then just pick them all off, because they've all got a pocket down here. And I don't think he'll leave a red upstairs, because he doesn't need to leave a red upstairs. One of those ones to the right middle will get him off onto the 8 ball.
I'm just wondering how he's going to play this.
I don't want to blow smoke up Liam's Jacksie, but see when it comes to this, he's probably the best at knowing what to do with the free shot. The way I see this is I'd actually probably, no, I wouldn't play it for there. I'd play it from further in and then just bring double the red off, take the right off the top cushion. That's fine. That's more than fine, actually.
Do you know? Yeah, actually, it's actually better than.
But what
I'm
I would
looking
have done is I'd have put it closer, I'd have thinned off it, brought the white off the top cushion, then played it in, and then that yellow doesn't become an obstacle to get onto the 8 ball.
Yep.
I'm actually playing for one of the ones to the right middle here, and then just leaving one isolated, so that when you play all the ones down at the bottom, you're just leaving that.
There's my boy right there. You are going to make your own name in the game, young man. But what a man to have on your shoulders. You're just... Listen, I didn't know... obviously we didn't know he was even tuned in, but yeah, you're a credit to him. You're an absolute credit to him, young man.
We shouldn't be tuned in at this time, just as well as the summer holidays.
I was going to say, is he not at school in the morning?
Guys,
you're trying on your blazer right now, young man.
Aye.
Cracking commentary. Cheers. What's that say? Pope Boz. Used to playing characters. Remember characters?
Characters, huh?
That was Aldo and Paul and all them, was it not? Sandy Tong and Bill Martin Shades and
that was a crack
Downey.
To be honest
characters.
They were a good team.
And then they went to the
There's
Junction.
two brothers as well. Phil and Pat. I can't even remember the second names on. That's so as he's taking one of the balls to the right middle.
So that yellow ends it, and that's I quite like your idea of that shot because there's traffic there that didn't have to be there. A little bit of traffic that didn't have to be there that just makes getting on the black slightly awkward. You guys are showing your age. See, to be honest, Decky, I'm just telling you all the stories Renzi told me.
Aye, Decky, listen, I know, mate. See, when I seen Gio was only 21 last week, I was like, oh my God, man. McCafferty, that's the boys. Aye.
Yeah.
Two nice guys, decent players as well. They were always a hard team to play, characters.
I remember just starting my way in the game and seeing Aldo and his happy face one night and saying to myself, what's up with that guy? Always raging.
Aldo's played in the league for a long time now.
And yeah.
The Glasgow League and still plays in it actively. Because I talked to Aldo about that about 7 months ago, and I was like, there was a place called the Trade Winds over there, mate. Yep. I don't know if you remember the Trade Winds, but that was the first team Aldo played for. And there's a few guys now. James McGuire, Big Dale, Paul Singh. All these guys.
Jerry Baldwin.
Yeah, all these guys have played in the league forever.
Do you know who I was talking about yesterday? And I actually got a wonderful message last night, Renzi. Willie Bigham was playing against Mikey Pauly, and I was talking about my relationship with Willie in particular. He was one of the guys I got to know when I started playing the game in the Roadhouse. But his dad, Roy, and old Jimmy, and Jimmy's obviously sadly no longer with us. And but Roy, I went down and get my Andy Gibb cue off him, and he was showing me cues that didn't even have ferrules on them with tip stuck on. He's going, oh, plays great, and we had, honestly, it was a good laugh. But I mentioned it all yesterday, and the fact that I still bump into Andy and he messaged me yesterday and said, listen, my missus sent over the segment. He says my dad was absolutely buzzing, mate. Cheers for that, big love heart and stuff, and it made his day. He's like, you don't realise sometimes just that wee message, the difference it can make to somebody's day. So I was, that was lovely. But what a pool family, a family that have been about the game for. He always
loved Goose. He's always loved Goose and that as well. I had class.
Absolutely brilliant.
I can remember the first time he another unsung hero, just had good talent, and he was. See, when he got his call to play with Glasgow, he was like, I'm not good enough to play for Bally. You're in this team, you're good. He was brilliant. Solid. Brilliant.
He played in my Scotland team a few years ago with Michael Gallagher, Mad Mick was in it, Mark McAllister, myself, Johnny, and Graham Sullers. It was a crank team. I remember at the time looking around and going, what a team this is. Wally Bigham, absolute standout. Paul Harkness was in it as well. Wally Bigham was a standout.
He's been about, Billy.
He has been about.
There's a couple of 9-ball events in here, and he came down when Jason and all the top guys were in. And
he's joined Paddy's team.
Yeah, he's actually playing in the Glasgow League again. He's playing with the Gart Craig.
Aye, Tommy T. Back on the first thing he said, he was in, he went, I've not got a cue. He said it loud enough that somebody gave him one.
So while we're going down memory lane, Liam's took his time on this a wee bit, and it's all because of what we were talking about earlier, and he's landed shy on it now. Right, okay.
Right, so he's, for me there, I thought he was perfect to get to the top cushion. Just push through off the side cushion top, but...
Why take a risk?
No, I know. It's the old, let's just take your medicine, don't be greedy.
Yep.
Because, as you say, being greedy sometimes is the thing that catches you out, so... And Liam's one of the players that plays the percentages better than anyone else.
Sure.
Liam Dunster to get this match all square, to make it a best of 7, and that's exactly what it is. It's 4 frames all in the Mick McGoldrick IM event number 3 final. The Scottish Pool Association in conjunction with Saltire Promotions live on Scottish Q Sports Streaming. Walker the Talker and Alan Reynolds Senior, because Junior will go off his head if I don't throw in the Senior, is joining me here. Keep all you guys going through to the small hours, because it has been a long day, but what a day of pool it's been.
Yeah, it's been a long weekend, to be honest with you. But some really, really, really good matches, as Yvonne Ewan was saying earlier on. The standard that has been spookily good. Normally you don't see as high a standard in the IEMs because there's a lot of qualifiers come through and this and that and the next thing. But no, some of the pool that's been played has been brilliant. Jamie Burnett, Martin Jones.
Jamie got off to a flyer
Unreal.
against Slacky, 6-0 up,
yeah,
and then
it
turned on its head, and then in his next match, am I right in saying he was 4-0 in front,
yeah.
and then just one of these mad...
Morgan McInnes was flying.
Yep. Morgan looked like he just... He was my kind of... I was thinking he was going to go all the way. It's hard to... When people say, who do you think will win, and everybody gravitates towards Liam.
Yeah.
So I was looking at... Lewis McCool was in fire. Took
It's
Morgan to put him
yeah.
to the sword. It's just been absolutely exceptional. But then we look at this guy, Campbell Dunlop.
And the guys at the table just now as well. Like I say, I don't want to do Gio's head in, right, and keep saying it, but this guy shouldn't be here. Right?
No, I know.
You know, it's that simple. It's like he's took his chance well, but like that's a ball Gio would rarely ever miss, you know. And you should have eliminated Campbell, but he didn't. And as soon as that happened, I tell you what, Campbell's got a chance now.
There's moments where you ride your luck, as you say. He arguably shouldn't have been. He should have probably been out. Then you start to get wee things going for you, like massive flicks and blacks against Goobsy, although he was obviously in front in the match anyway.
Yeah.
But you start to get these wee things, but into the bargain, he has played sensational. But it's not over yet. There is a title to be won.
Do you know what? I think that's absolutely perfect.
And I think
absolutely perfect.
You might be right. I still think the yellow in the centre of the table right now, just below the one he's going to pot, he wants to get high.
Yeah.
So that he's got just a drop through. You don't want to be getting near the red.
That's fine.
So you screw on and off the cushion.
Yeah, that's fine. You know, I've actually been watching Campbell, and I'm saying he reminds me of somebody. Maybe not looks-wise, maybe not, but the guy who he reminds me of playing-wise is Stephen Benny.
Oh, well, that's what I'm talking about. That
snooker
flow
thing, yeah.
He's basically reminds you the way he plays of Stephen Benny and the way he looks of Mark Allen. Yeah, that's tough. But that's why I was saying, Renzi, you want to be high, because if you're kicking into the red, you're needing a wee bit of fortune, and that's where things get a bit tough.
Maybe needed to play a wee touch more side on it, and so it exploded off a wee bit more.
Yeah.
And that's been hypercritical. I mean, it's such a good pot. Yeah, you're right. He needed to be higher. He needed to be better on it, and that's when he landed on it. I thought he's perfect to get the right angle on that.
Okay.
Mark Harris relentless. So aye, no bother, Mark. Relentless. I know Mark well. Aye. The most unconvincing 1-0 ever, Mark.
not a bad shot.
No, it's not.
He's got. Oh, he's still going strong, Mad Midlothian Mick. Listen, Mick, you need to get that
That's
mad in
lovely,
front of
that's-
that. I'm
aye,
not
aye.
having
Go
just
on, Mick.
Midlothian Mick. Get the mad in there
We've got to change it, Mick.
before the night is out.
Can you Triple M?
Triple M, that's it.
Triple M. That's that. You don't even need to say the word mad if it infuriates you.
Yeah, just Triple M.
Triple M.
This is the day we're handing out nicknames. So if you want one, come get some. Should I say come get one? Not come get some. You only can get one.
Good cue ball. But has he left him a pot?
He's left him a black off the spot.
Has he left him the pot in at the bottom right? Liam will be absolutely gutted if he has.
Yeah, this is a shot that he's played a million times on a snooker table. The cut back into the corner.
No.
Not on this occasion.
See, I think he would have got that if he went full blooded.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
See,
In fact, he's tried to kind of dolly it in.
he's tried to stay for the next yellow. Maybe I'll be listening to be learned there, guys. Sometimes when you're faced with such a tough pot, the position's got to go out the window, and then it's just like.
I've actually said to people over the last few months, it was one of the times on a black, and you said, Stevie, sometimes all you can do is pot the ball.
Yeah.
And that was one of these situations.
Yeah.
You've just got to sacrifice position, sacrifice the cue ball, sacrifice everything for the pot.
Position without the pot's nothing, so here you go. The head-to-head and what mark? Matches Liam plays Campbell.
Head to head. You're going to have to elaborate, Sparky boy. Yeah, Paddy's brothers baffled the two A's here.
Where is it?
Paddy's brother, Paddy McAllister, Mark McAllister.
Paddy's, aye, of course.
That's what their two's nicknames should be. Paddy's brother and Mark's brother.
The McAllister brothers, aye.
Aye,
Okay.
back at their tops.
Yep.
Mark's brother and Paddy's brother.
I don't know if they ever played each other before, Mark. I mean, I just don't have that stat to hand. That's
Did Campbell not beat Liam in the Ayrshire Open? Distinct possibility, guys, but that's knowledge that we don't have at hand.
oh, the Ayrshire will have that knowledge. Some of them will anyway. Mark's obviously asking that question and knows the answer to it.
Jamie Smith right now is going through his
Jamie
filing
is-
cabinet. He's
yeah,
got his
yeah, yeah.
filing cabinet ramming off the wall right now, trying to get the evidence. And there he is, Scottish Q Sports live streaming main man Craig Anderson like a dog eating beetroot.
Absolutely loving it. 11-9 Campbell went the head-to-head. I'm going to put my neck in the line there. I think it'll be a match all at the end of this.
Yeah, you might be right. Liam Doomsday Dunster.
Doomsday. I think that's the one, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't think we're beating that. And you know, the kind of character changes in him over the last while, I think you'll love that.
Yeah, I think you like that.
I really do. I mean, he was enjoying Deadly. So when I was kind of looking at him as if, is he at it here?
He doesn't look deadly though, does
No,
he? That's the thing, you know.
But he's maybe
A
one of
big
these.
imposing figure. Or
Oh, exactly. But he's maybe
or
one
a
of these.
triple M. Triple M
No.
looks deadly, doesn't he?
No, you need to check under his floorboards. Yeah, Irvine 8 ball is a sad story. I was asking a lot of questions about it, Mark. I was asking about the possibilities and what could be done and what have you. And I know a few good people that can help in certain situations, and I thought maybe there's a way to keep that place going. But unfortunately, it went down the way it did, and that's just the nature of the kind of...
Oh my.
The pub style business, the club style business, and wowzers.
So Liam forced that one, and it looked as if he was coming in for the left hand side of the cue ball.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, and did, it didn't look aligned properly on that shot.
oh, that's a beauty. Mark McAllister, I'm sorry, but you are now Winston. Oh, my word, I cannot believe we didn't even think of that.
That's
Fantastic.
some pop. That is some pop.
Fantastic stuff from Campbell Dunlop. Not only to scream it in and not to forget position, he has nailed it.
Yeah, he's played that great as well. Oh.
Do you know every now and again he does that where he kind of throws his arm at it and his arm's still at the table and his body's already away, but he should be okay.
He's got loads of table. Nothing for shot. Perfect.
That
I might
kind of
have to
shot,
eat my words here.
mate, that kind of shot is even just off straight, the kind of cue action and pure cueing that a snooker player has, just the power they can generate in that stun shot, and it is Campbell Dunlop 5, Liam Dunster 4.
Could that be a sign of a tired shot from Liam?
It's one of the
Maybe the
strange
4
things.
hour, maybe the 4 hour wait is a good thing for Campbell now.
It's one of the moments where you think, has it caught up with him? But then we're usually saying this is when he comes to life.
Yeah.
When everyone else is getting tired, he's getting hungry.
So very, very, very important break. Break off shot.
Well,
I have to say, everybody provided all the comments
it's been sensational.
all weekend. Wow, what a break. Absolutely nailed it. He's got a start in yellow.
Yeah, he's creamed that, and he's got a chance to open up a little bit of daylight between himself and Liam here.
Great chance, Stevie.
Well.
So starter pot's no problem. Where the cue ball's going is...
I often say, in fact, I say it all the time, that when you make a mistake like that, you genuinely, almost every time, you get punished again.
Yeah.
It seems to either a breaking dish or a reverse dish or whatever it might be.
Oh dear. Oh dear. So I thought he would have careered into that. I've not careered into it because that sounds... I thought he'd have just nudged into it. If he does, he's definitely going to win at the opposite middle. Yeah, Mark, he nailed the ball he hit brilliantly, to be honest with you. He's absolutely creaming that side break. That was an unforced error, however. Hi, Archie P. Oh.
Archie, get in the back of your top, the deleter. Well. Is this a sign of the tiredness from Campbell as well? He's going to go for the Filipino kick shot. He's not going to get it. And well, he's quite fortunate. I think he's covered the 2 balls at the bottom. So the alternative was right enough because they were. The odds were on Campbell taking out that finish there.
Yeah.
So even though it's awkward, Liam's a clever enough guy to know that
Liam's got a chance here.
he's
however,
delighted here.
but it's really tough. Probably need to start with a plan. Yeah, Felix. Yeah.
Well, the thing is, I know what you're all saying there, guys, but he was already running the place for Garrick.
Yeah.
So it's not like he wasn't in there every day anyway. So I'm not having that.
No.
No, he's a dumb
But
one.
Bagmart's a machine. So Campbell will be doing a lot less now.
That's the thing. He's probably saying to Campbell,
That's why Bagmart can't even qualify for these anymore.
you chill out. Winston will get the pint. Andy Neal, all the way from Isle of Man. Thank
Andy's
you.
been raised for 10 a.m. on
Loves it.
Saturday.
Loves it. Usually sends me a wee message and asks what time we're starting it and stuff like that and how we're getting on. Just an absolute diamond of a guy. I quite like that shot, Higgy. Just take the red up the cushion.
Aye, I seen that shot, Haggy, but I think he'd like to get rid of these two here first. There you go, Haggy, watch us, right? Now he'll go up for that one, Hag.
Yeah, some absolute belters and nicknames that have been firing about.
I love that. I love Triple M. I'm not
that's
gonna lie,
class,
I do it. Dunster, Devitation, Dimsday, Dunster. Oh, man, yeah.
Triple D, that's about 40 Ds.
Yeah. That could be 4 Ds.
4D, that used to be a move in the wrestling. Opposite the 3D. Oh, yeah, it was a 3D. All over the place here. Watching in your man cave, Archie. Cheers for tuning in, mate.
Thanks very much, Archie.
Felix, you're no bad. You're a golfer, mate.
Yeah, that's the thing, Felix.
You're a golfer. You're too busy in the golf course, man.
Maybe in the winter.
Aye, that's it. Winter pool player.
No, Felix would just go to like Thailand or
Aye,
Turkey
that's
or you know. That's it. The rain started here, so I'll just go elsewhere for golf.
That's it.
Tenerife, yeah, nice golf courses there.
I think he's going to Royal Portrush next week.
That's all right for some, isn't it?
No, Ross. It was a move by the two guys that used to shout, "Get the tables." And when they done it, they done the 3D through the tables, mate.
Now Haggy. He's
This is the
better on
shot.
this one up
Yeah,
the line.
this is the shot.
And he's got the plant at the road, so it's a little bit easier.
Yeah, there it is. The Dudleys.
Downstairs.
The Dudleys. Devon. Play pool on the tables. Guys, it's just, I say it all the time, Renzi. It's all right sitting here commentating, and I love it. Absolutely love it. But it's, the interaction is, that for me is what I think can really take our game that wee bit further forward, because there's no...
my sore back any good though, Stevie.
There's no other... See, in football, you've got the hashtag, and in other sports, they do the hashtag boxing and all those kind of things, and even darts, and people go on and they're on their social media and they hashtag whatever it might be, and they hope that their wee comment can get read out. This is just, I think this is unreal. This is like Live Golf. Live Golf do a bit like this.
Aye, smoke. It'll be nice, see? Williams missed that in the same bag, and he's missed the pot. It's not the table. Maybe a bit of tiredness.
Oh, that's...
yeah. That
big
was,
dog, but that was...
Yeah, nuts.
That was... That was a bit wild.
There was a couple of the communities.
Yeah. That kind of caused some problems.
That did cause problems.
That caused nightmares.
You've got to have a filter.
Yeah.
You know, it's...
Listen, there's a million times when you would love to say what you're thinking, but you've got to be professional as well. But this, the interaction is...
The film Liar Liar comes to mind. Right, no, you kids.
Sitting here on a Sunday night, everyone's tired, but as Mick's saying there, without commentary, Renzi, this is probably got 15 people watching it at home. It really is, and it just keeps
Helps.
everybody...
It's the fact that they're entered.
interaction.
Interacting,
It's
yeah,
huge, absolutely huge. And see, honestly, I thank you every time, and I'll continue to thank you, and I hope you continue to do it. It's what makes us a wee bit different. And I hate when people say we want to be a bit more like snooker, but no, we're not snooker. And then they say we want to be somewhere between snooker and darts. Well, let's go and do that, but we need the crowd, we need the audience to be involved, and this is where, let's just get it right, boys.
I'll tell you something. That's 2 misses and 2 frames for Dunster, and Campbell looks as if he's going to be punishing again.
Yeah, same bag and orange, it?
Yeah, same bag. That'll be on his head now. And
yeah, that's it.
how do you play this? Do you just stop the fight and then take a cut up and go left, or do you
just push through?
Yeah, I like that.
Just a little trace aside. Come to the left-hand side.
It's got an enormous window.
Yeah.
The only thing that can beat him is getting in off in the middle here, but he's got an enormous window.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, it's perfect. So he's holding himself together well.
Yeah, that's exactly what we'll do. Felix, we'll drag him out this week. We'll get him out for a swing. Don't get me wrong,
I've just said everything. But actually, I'm all in or all out, Felix. It's that simple. And I did okay.
Don't get me wrong, I've got a couple of spare sets, so you're all right,
yeah,
mate.
You've got, yeah.
I'm one of these.
Excuse. Just too busy, Felix. However,
and I'm buying a new set.
Oh, brilliant, Stevie.
Full set.
Brilliant. However, Felix, see when the winter kicks in, when the winter is coming, right?
You want to take me away from it?
Aye. Now, if we want to go for a couple of games, then by all means.
Yeah, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So, keep with us, guys, all the way to the bitter end. We are having the time of our lives in here.
Brilliant.
And there's not a soul in the building. They must hear us over here laughing and giggling, but...
there's a couple of people over there. I don't know who they are. A couple of fans.
Yeah, I noticed them. A couple of groupies.
Yeah, a couple of groupies in.
So, Liam Dunster to break. 6-4 down. He's got it decent, but he's not got anything simple to open.
No start up. This one's going fudgy, guys.
Maybe get the plant to the middle. He was thinking mad earlier.
that was actually quite funny, wasn't it?
Yeah, I was going to play the 3-ball
That
plan.
was 3 balls, the
What?
combination Canadian plan, and just aye. The off-angle plan as well that he needs to. Aye, that would have been.
Yeah, exactly.
I wish he would have plotted it.
I know, so we could have seen that shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not exactly landed in premium position from that break. Well, it's funny that Stevie Slater says that. I mentioned it earlier, didn't I?
Yeah.
That he done that, and I think this is something that he's doing to try and change the gods and the way things are going, and maybe just flip the switch in his head. Stephen Allison, how are you, young man?
I have had no clarification of any new rules from the governing body yet, Stephen. That would probably get sent to our secretary, and then he would update us. So, as far as I'm concerned, it should be the red, mate. It should more than certainly be the red, but and for a specific reason, but I'm not going to bore you with that at this time at night. For sure, not going to bore you with that at this time at night. I think the Saltire draw's been done.
Oh, it has.
The draw has been done. So while contemplating this pot, have you opened it, Stevie?
I've opened it. I'm trying to see. The thing is, I'm just trying to see who I've got.
I'm trying to see who I've got.
No, I think we've got a wee bit of time here.
Yeah,
No,
I knew this was. Is he looking at a pot here? I'm looking to see how I'm getting here on this Saturday morning. Right. It's not looking good so far.
are you going to be coming from far away?
Aye.
Right, well, it's not going to be me.
Oh, Liam's rumbled it. But it's a tough finish. Tough finish. Let me have a wee look now to see if there's any top ties.
Yeah, the Sol tire. Remember, guys, this is the Scottish Pool Association IM Mick McGoldrick IM event number 3, and the IMs are brought to you in 2025 by Sol Tire Promotions, live in Scottish Q Sport streaming, and we are coming soon with the next Sol Tire Tour event, and the draw has been done.
Lewis McCool, Chris Slack. That might be tasty.
Yeah, a couple of belters on there.
Stephen Walker, Davy Markey.
Oh,
Could be tasty.
Big Davy, big chips and gravy. He's going for the kick. Has he got? He's got the plan.
Got a plan.
Yeah, he's got the plan.
This is okay. So that's an interesting one. There's not really any tasty. But the draw's done nonetheless anyway. So if you're in the Saltire next weekend, guys.
Yeah, I think the standout match of the tie is the 2 local favourites, Stephen Walker, Davy Markey. So we'll look to get that
You've got
on.
to commentate on that match.
Well, they'll need to get a microphone attached to
me.
me for that one. I'm pretty sure you'll help me out in that one, mate. You
Yeah.
can step in and the guys can get me on the main table. It doesn't happen often enough. If you're listening.
Get the talker on. We'll have a vote on that.
Well, that's the. I think that's the road we need to start going down. We can't just be having people handpicking. I think a couple of wee votes on the way to it. It sounds absolutely fantastic. I'm sure the guys will give us a wee thumbs up through the week on that. We were talking about it earlier. It was good this
weekend. It was just
weekend.
something a wee bit different, wasn't it? It was.
I think it gives the people watching as well, and even the people at home, an idea that they're involved. Campbell Dunlop to get in the hill.
That's perfect. That is absolutely perfect.
Is he on it?
Yeah. Well, maybe not.
Yeah, he's.
Oh, he's on it.
He's
playing a wee touch a right hand side on it. This is all of it. Oh no, he's blasted that in off it. Oh wow.
Wow.
Okay, so since I predicted that Campbell wouldn't win this match, he's not lost a frame.
To 4.
Not lost a
Campbell Dunlop is on the hill, guys. Get your cameras ready, because this has been an unbelievable match, and Campbell's breaking with the chance to win his first IM and major Scottish title.
Yeah, correct. And Andy Neal, that is very correct. Let's not forget Craig.
I've been rambling on about Scottish Q Sport streaming all weekend. He gets enough credit.
I didn't know who that was, to be honest.
Do you not know? It's the guy called Craig. He hovers about.
Right.
He normally pops in here every now
Is
and
that
again.
a fella that laughs at his own jokes?
That's him.
Aye, that's the man.
He comes in and pushes you out the way and bangs drawers open and shut and takes batteries out and then leaves them in front. They're mad.
I'm going to bore you here, but you know I've not been eating any sugar or sweet. Did you see that dessert Craig had earlier on?
Oh, looked sensational, didn't it?
It was outrageous.
I'm the same as you. I've not been doing that for a while until this weekend.
Right, okay.
And I've had custard and cake twice. It's just impossible to walk out this building without having caramel apple Betty. So guys, if you're ever in the McGoldricks, just ask for caramel apple Betty. You will not be disappointed.
I used to like that back in the day. Nah, can't he? Anyway, right, back to the pool. What a chance. What a chance. You could hear a pin drop.
That's incredible. That red just below the black spot is the only major issue. He's wanted to land on the kick right there, Renzi, but he's not on it.
It's midnight. You could hear a pin drop. And Campbell Dunlop is 5 or 6 thoughts away from a sensational win.
I know how good he is, right? He is one talented player. I love an underdog story. I don't care what MD says. He's an underdog this weekend.
Well, very much
And
so.
I'm glad on a day like this that we might end up with that underdog story.
Yeah, for sure. Has he got the angle to bring this one solitary bad red into play? It looks a bit too straight. Or is he going to create another shot? Is he going to play an off a ball? I doubt it. Do you think he would be trying to develop this?
Yep, Campbell.
I think he's a roll shot, boy.
He's taken out some of Scotland's finest players to get to this position. Is he about to become a Mick McGoldrick Individual Membership Series Event 3 winner? Well, there's work to be done.
Yep.
It's not over yet. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
Michael, see, to be honest with you, it's all right saying that, but see, yous guys, the guys that the unsung heroes, the guys that do the draws and the Vaughan, the 2D, Davey, and all that, yous are the heroes, to be honest with you. I just wish the players would appreciate you more.
Mm-hmm. Right. I think deep down they do. It's just pool players. They're just made different. And I'm probably one of the moanest that there's ever been.
Brilliant.
It's maybe since I've started doing stuff like this that I've kind of...
You fully appreciate the full effort
you
that
start to
everybody
realise
puts
everything
in.
that goes into it. It's monumental, the amount of work that goes into it. So, well done, Renzi. That should get us a raise.
Aye, that should definitely.
Well, this is... Listen, I mentioned it quite a lot, and I spoke about it earlier about I missed the old slam bang finish.
Dave McClaren was on it. Davey, I seen it right away. I knew he was in the wind up way, man.
But this is when things go wrong.
Yeah.
When you have to play these shots, when you have to cannon, you have to open balls up. And
what's he doing here? He putting this load of left hand side on it. You got to try and go around the angles with side. He has. Look there, you go 1, 2, 3. Oh, he's got another wee fortunate kick. Fortune favours. Now, what's he going to do with the 8 ball?
Well, he's going to run right into it here, isn't he?
Can he? He's going wide it. I think he's going wide it, Stevie. I think he might need to play a very similar shot to what he just played there. Do you think he's going into this, Stevie? Do you think he's part for the crew?
I think he can hit the 2.
See the way the weekend's been going for him. He's bought in this. He's going into one yellow. It's hitting the other yellow, and he's going to be on this 8 ball, isn't it?
He is. This is the moment that you need to have your record button
He's just taking his time on it. What an opportunity.
Don't be greedy. Don't
No,
play
just
too
make sure
hard.
make sure you give yourself a chat bit in saying that.
Into the bottom side of the pocket, just widen your angle, and then a lovely little cannon.
I'm not sure he can, Chris. I'm not sure he can take it off the yellow. Unless he screws. He could do, but he would need to screw on and off and across.
Yeah. He said, any more tips?
That's absolutely brilliant. I see you could hear a pin drops to that shot's no on, obviously. So here he goes. He's playing the screw shot. It's fine. Okay.
Well, he's at least got a full ball in the black, Renzi.
Yep. He certainly needs to make something happen here. I tell you what, he could that done really good, didn't he?
He did. And I think
See if he avoids the yellow up there,
if he
I think
misses the yellow,
I think he's got a chance of maybe getting into it.
100%. One of the moments you can just hit it as hard as you can.
Well, don't like his chances here, but at least he's got a shot. Needs to make something happen.
This is when the music went off in here.
yeah.
That's when I noticed it, and I'm like,
I don't think he's going to play safe deck.
Should have kept the music on, because the guys can hear every word we're saying.
Well, he's barely played the trick shot and potted every ball there, but It looks as if we're going to be getting into a 13th frame. Because the Dusties won't be missing these with a free shot now, is it?
I mean, you wouldn't even practice on these.
Yeah.
It's just far too easy for someone of Liam's calibre. It's not easy.
Campbell's going to have to regroup now because he's had a chance.
That's the thing, it's not easy if you're Campbell sitting in your seat. Even though you're on the hill, you just want to go over the line, Renzi. Yeah, I've taken one of the earphones off my ear to hear what it's like in the building, and it is so quiet.
It's incredibly quiet.
Yeah, we need the music back on. We need the music.
Eerily quiet.
Yeah, it really is.
However, and that puts us in a wee bit of position as well, because obviously they're hearing us out there.
Yeah, exactly.
You're going to have to go into first one dead low mode here, Stevie.
Yeah, and obviously it's been quiet for most of this match, but for the first maybe 4 or 5 frames, there was music playing.
Yeah, sure.
And the tunes were kind of probably overshadowing what we were. But then, all of a sudden, the only voices that you can hear talking in the building are ours. And it's, even though we're in this box, they can hear every single word.
So it's amazing. This is another one of these matches that Campbell's been the best player on the show here.
Yeah.
But it's 7-5. It's not as if it's 7-1, 7-2, anything like that. It's 7-5.
Well, this is a similar moment to the game against Ryan. So now it's that dry break away from.
Yeah. Yep.
Absolutely incredible.
It's a play nice music.
Yeah, we could be doing with some tunes, guys. Just in the background. It is absolute pin drop material.
For Gordon Walker. Hey, here we go. Dunster breaking.
What a massive break this is.
Frame 13. What do we expect here?
Breaking dish.
Yeah. Yeah, this is eerily very similar to the previous round, the semi-final.
Yeah, it happened from 6-4 in the last one.
And that bit was the Dunster smash.
Well.
So I'm looking, I'm seeing one bad yellow. That bad yellow doubles. Also is a yellow I'm not sure if he can put the yellow into the top right. I'm not sure. No, in fact, he's not got enough at the bag for that, so needs to look at his starter pot here.
Does yellow go by the red at the top?
I don't think so, Stevie. If it did, he could just pot it and then play the double, and then he'd have a great chance. But the fact that he's over there, I mean, if he wants to keep the yellow down over the bottom left here, and that doesn't go, he's got to take one into the bottom right.
Yeah, not straightforward from the start here. Triple P. Not the worst one. But it's not beating Doomsday.
And I know he's looking at that shot, but I think he would have had a glance at that instantly, and I'm not sure it goes. No, actually. No, Liam's hitting it. He just hits that break very consistently and very, very well, and it's the second one down.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's his break. He's good at it. He sticks to it. But he hasn't been doing as consistently spotting the ball that he's hitting into the middle. Campbell's doing that better than Liam.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good start. Okay. I actually see the finish now. If he puts this into the top left, screws off the cushion, moves the red away, he's going to be on a long plant, and that opens the bag up for the yellow. But is that what he's looking at though? Is that what he's looking at?
You have to think.
No, he seems to be down on this shot. Right, so what's he playing next? What is he playing next if he plays this one?
Slide the yellow off the cushion, off the red, top back.
Yeah, possibly. But he could do that now.
Yeah, true.
I don't know how taking this ball away makes it easier, but he'll know better.
Yes.
So he keeps looking at this. So he's playing this ball into the bottom right. I've not quite seen the way he's going about that shot. I wonder if it involves a double again, which he's really, really good at. Okay.
Right, okay.
It involves a double again.
Yeah, so he's known that he was coming straight up to that yellow. So that was calculated. That's the way he plays.
But can he play the double and hold? Less so sure. When thinks Australia's committing himself to this finish.
Yeah, big moment.
Yeah, Jonesy spotted it as well.
Big moment in the match, in the tournament.
The problem with the double is actually, can he? And then that's what he's around looking at now. It's okay getting the double, but can he be on something after it? He's quite a clever player, Chris.
Yeah, he's known for being quite clever. Yeah, this is. I think he can. I think he can put this and hold no problem. It's just. Obviously, he's going to be taking away the top of the table to then go back up for the black, but I think he can do it. It's just this is the big shot.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
Yeah, perfect.
It's brilliant, to be honest with you. It really is. Now it's how he gets up for the 8. It's the only thing he has to think about now is just how he's getting up for the 8 ball.
All the way up for the zebra. The St. Mirren tap. It's awkward. I think the yellow close to the left middle is the slight issue.
Yeah, but that's also a good way to get up there, Stevie. But he needs to get really, really good on it. I'm loving the fact that everybody's just a couple of seconds behind Stevie and then they're saying what we're saying.
I know.
It's mental.
That's brilliant. What is he thinking here?
Okay. So he's doing exactly that. So he's playing this into the left middle, then the bottom left hanger, and he's looking for that angle you said there, Stevie, off that one. And
Well, Ryan Davey is actually called something pretty similar.
See, Ryan, the reason, and who am I to disagree with you, the man in form, but I think he should play the one to the left middle. They know then he's only got one positional shot to play for the hanger.
He could play the hanger, come out and play the one to the left middle and leave the one to the bottom right for last.
Okay. He's playing Ryan's way. Yeah, Ryan, you've called that. You've called that. Okay. So
he's short on that.
Tell you something, right? See the yellow he's on to the left middle just now. See if he was there and playing up for the 8 ball. Yeah, that other yellow wasn't there. I think it'd be fine. I think it'd be done. But the fact he's got to play that extra positional shot on this now makes it a little awkward. So that's why I'd have played the one in the middle first, then the ball over the bag to leave that angle. And
see this shot that he's playing, kind of drag bag weight. That's a shot you can play with the cloths really new.
He's missed this twice. And the only reason he's missed that is because he's been trying to hold position. He's missed that thick twice. I don't want to speak too loud because he's obviously going to make.
No, I know. Here it goes. So he steps up.
He's played it perfect this time. Okay.
That's a good shot. Screw off the side cushioning up.
Yeah. So as long as he's past the middle bag here, the right middle bag, he's okay. He's got a, I think he can get low enough.
Yeah, I think he can as well.
Does they like it, Stevie? I can tell with body language. That you can't see him on camera now, but he's standing with like his right hand on his like chin, dropping his chin. He's having a look at it, commentary bit in it.
Yeah, it's maybe just a little bit too far.
What you can't do is you can't get around off 3 cushions.
Yeah, I know.
Because the edge is over there. It's a really, really hard shot to check in and play off 1, 2 and then straighten it up.
Maybe 4 cushions. Through the gap of the 2 reds. Black in the right top corner.
I think he can go 1 with a lot of side, but it's how close he gets to it.
Can you go to... Don't think so.
No, it's...
Tough. Real tough.
That's a real tough one.
That's Ryan saying, can he screw it with loads of side and get above the middle? I'm not sure he can. The middle bag is absolutely huge during that shot.
That's what I'm saying. It's he can screw up Martin, but
he's looking at the 4 cushions.
Oh wow, he's actually looking at threading and he's looking at spinning in here, guys. Spinning round off 3, possibly 4. This is how you get needle stuff. Yeah.
I think he can screw it, but he's going to play the 4 cushions.
Is he playing it off a red? He's not playing this off a red, surely. And screwing up. He is, you know. What a shot. What a shot.
Liam Dunster, take a bow.
What a shot. As soon as I seen him bending down on it, I was like, he's playing this off the head. What a unbelievable shot that is.
Wow. A visionary. A revolutionary. Just a phenomenal player. Maybe he is the architect. Guys, these are all 10 minutes late. And this is another tough shot.
That's
Wow.
outstanding. That's absolutely outstanding.
Outstanding.
Shot maker now as well. By the way, he's been making shots like that for a long time now.
Just yeah, maybe just doesn't get the credit for his vision.
Yeah, very, very good.
Absolutely brilliant. Liam Dunster with a moment of magic. Right at a moment when he needed it most.
See the people that's still watching this, etc. And obviously a lot of people, they always go for the underdog or what have you. That showed some character, didn't it? What's not to like about that?
Unbelievable. If you're not sitting at home...
You know, see if that's, if that's Jason Shaw or somebody playing that shot, it's like, boom, right? Because he's a wee bit more studious, but right?
Yeah, of course.
Not as outgoing and what have you, but you've still got to respect that.
Big moment. Campbell Dunlop to break.
He's got one. He's got one. His partner's not great. Has he got a starter for? I'm not so sure he has. He's going to need to. I mean, the yellows are all there, right? But where's his starter?
Okay. Touch and ball check.
I think Liam's happy to say yes anyway. I think Campbell's going to have to coo over the top of the red and the yellow he's touching and play that yellow in at the top left. Wow.
Well, he can't double the yellow because it's touching the one in front, so...
The only pot in yellows he's got is the shot I just said.
Yeah, that's it. He's only got the one to the top left.
Is touching, did you say?
Yes, it is.
I mean, it's just... I don't see any hiding of this.
I don't think he can double that ball because it's touching.
He can't, Mark. He's going to have to play the short I says, I think, and it's just the most hazardous goon you could get. And as I say, can you spot anywhere that you can hide the cue ball here? Well, I think not. Referee need the touch, he says. But we've got VAR as well, Archie. So if there was any dubiety at all.
Yeah,
which I won't be for Campbell, to be honest with you, because obviously if he's came for the world of snooker, he'd be the very first person to be blown up. Put black safe, where do you put it safe though? I mean, if you put that black safe and you leave a yellow, it's... You've just seen the last frame, the creation that Liam's got. So he's going to use one ball to get it into play, and this is tough. This is and I don't blame him for taking his time. That was a great break as well.
It was absolutely nailed.
Aye, right, Davey, you're good.
Hold on.
Yep.
So Renzi called out. So just keep an eye on this shot. I don't think There's too much. Yeah, I can't see any major thing happening here, but he's been called to the table. Jason used to be amazing at that stuff. That one-hand dart shot. Well, the way it's landed, it's not the worst leave. There's obviously the fact that now Liam is at the table. However, it's not the worst leave from there.
That was even tougher.
Yeah,
When you were watching it up close, that was such tough cueing. Has he got a little bit of fortune with putting the yellow beside the 8? Some would say well deserved fortune for the misfortune of where the break landed, but
yeah, not a bad leave. Really tough from where he was lying after a cracking break, to be fair. Just didn't get himself left with anything easy.
yeah, as Ryan says, got me reds now. Was it the last tie game? Well, no, couldn't have been because Ryan's going to the last quarter finals. Soft tie or something like that. Ryan came in and did a bit with you. I think it might have been in the. It was either here or Players Lounge, and I was very, very impressed with Ryan's commentary. Great knowledge of the game. I'm always impressed with yours, Stevie, but I thought Ryan was class.
So he is going yellows.
There's Kirsten coming on, Stevie.
What's that?
Kirsten's coming on. That's the girl. That's the girl that was.
There she is.
It was
There she is. Oh, there he is. Mr. Comfort Break. Brilliant.
My accommodation for the evening's texting me and that and saying what is going on. And
there's the Tish. He was having a wild time earlier today. Renzi's wee fingers going Joe 90 right now.
is everything all right? He's a character. Well, Chris.
That yellow next to the black's going to need moving.
Not everything's good, Chris, apart from my back. Putting my back out.
I could definitely see that. A couple of gifts thrown in by the Slackster today.
So Monday morning.
Yeah, Monday morning.
Liam Dunster has got the angle, I think.
I think he has.
Is he guaranteed on something after that? He plays at this lodge? I'm not so sure. Campbell and Lop.
Getting back on these two down the bottom won't be easy either,
No,
Renzi.
no, it won't be easy. I think the ideal thing for Liam here is to open this and be on the bottom of the two down here. You don't miss a track slack, do you?
Yeah, good shout. Needs to watch the black here.
That's even better. That is even better.
Yeah, very nice. Played. I think he can get down to the red just above the black spot from the angle he's got.
Fair though, Stevie. Fair though. That's the question I ask. What window is it between the two reds? Is it shy of the two reds and then he cuts it and goes in? Yeah, he has, Ryan. Undoubtedly still a shot to play. And it looks quite a thin one. So controlling this is hard, Stevie. This isn't easy.
No, not at all, but I think the shot's on.
Yeah, but to where? But so he's the gap. He's played the gap. Oh, wow.
Screw back. You might have to drop this in.
Might have
Play
to
the
go
yellow-
for. Might
yellow
have
on
to
the
go
top.
forward. He's actually won. He's won 2 of the 3 yellows perfectly here.
Yeah, he can take the one to the top.
Yeah, or the one at the bottom.
He's given himself a couple of chances here.
This is an interesting shot as well. He's going to take the one at the bottom left, I think. Or is he going to go down off 2 here? He's played that wonderfully, Kirsten. I do believe he's getting a couple of new tops, to be honest with you.
Yeah, he will be. Doomsday is coming.
He'll be getting the doomsday on them, but no, definitely.
I'll start the GoFundMe and I'll keep the change. That'll do me.
Yeah.
Get me a new pair of trainers. I've rolled them away, all these comfort breaks that I go for. Does he go? He actually looked at this earlier and ended up leaving the cue ball on the right hand side.
Yeah. He's okay. He been there, took that ball up there unless he was going to be okay. He's okay. He's just in his cell, yeah. Aye, very good, Mark.
Aye, 100%. They're not very comfortable anyway. Screw it on and off the right hand cushion.
He's overdone it. Oh, he's checked
perfect.
it.
He's
Brilliant
perfect.
shot.
Absolutely perfect. He's the one guy, Renzi, that just does not go away.
No, he played that shot great. I thought he got too much into it. He's absolutely plumb.
He's up with the kids bright and early as well. He's going to be a tired boy. But will he take a title home? That's the question. Right now, it's looking like a decider.
That's just brilliant. Honestly, these last couple of frames have been just absolutely brilliant. He just never goes away.
That's the thing I spoke about with Jake
Never
Dillon
goes away.
Newlove in the Normandy. Jake had to dish 6 out of 7 because Liam, not getting a ball off his break, just would not go away.
Yeah. So,
absolutely sensational pull from Liam Dunster. Also, we've been treated to some incredible stuff from Campbell Dunlop, and we have now been blessed with a decider in the Scottish Pool Association Mick McGoldrick Individual Membership Series Event 3. Saltire Promotions bringing you it live from McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar in Rutherglen, and it's live in Scottish Q Sports streaming, and Alan Reynolds with myself here in the small hours to keep you guys going. What a day of pool, and it comes down to one frame.
yeah, incredible to be honest with you. Doomsday never goes away, and what an unfortunate way for the balls to come out there for Campbell, because those yellows were sitting absolutely beautiful. But Liam had to, as Martin Jones says, that was a very, very intricate finish. And at one stage 3 out there, he could have taken one at the bottom or one at the top, and he decided to take him run off the 2 cushions, and he couldn't have placed the fight better. That was just a typical Dunster finish. So he's preparing for the break. He's got the fight in the spot he wants it. Here we go, guys. Last frame of the weekend. He's nailed one.
He's
fights off. Where's the black? Oh, everything was going on there. Oh, my goodness.
I'm pretty sure there would have been a handshake. We've maybe missed it, but...
Yeah, maybe it was out of the camera shot.
Yeah, I don't think these two guys are made that way.
No, definitely not. There's work to be done here.
Yellow onto yellow, not the red across, and these are all there, Renzi.
Do you know what? This is one of these ones that I just want to let him go. I don't even want to discuss it, Stevie, because...
Yeah, you don't want to be the cause.
Well, I don't want to talk too loud. This, and I like what he's playing, though. I like that shot a lot. Now he's got his choice.
That's the shot.
I think it's red.
That is the shot. And the red passes the black. So this is the moment.
The red passes the black into the right corner.
It does.
It's reds. Here we go. That's perfect. Or is it?
Yeah, I think he can just nudge the yellow. Or can he? He needs to run through. He needs to run past that.
Yeah, he's played it okay. That's fine. He's fine. Now he needs to. Does he go upstairs? Off 2 cushions with the one in past the black. Then he doesn't have to hold or anything like that. And then he's trying. He's trying to hold. He's trying to hold, I think.
Oh, no.
I'd have played that one up off 2 cushions for the ball in behind the black. I think he needs to take the one behind.
Yeah,
But this one he's a wee bit hampered on it.
He's going to take the one to the top now. Santa's already seen this match finished.
it should have been Stevie. He's played it great. He's done it. He's done it.
Campbell Dunlop. There's only a couple of balls hanging over the pockets away, Renzi.
Brilliant, to be honest. What a cracking final. Thanks for staying with us, guys. Stevie's going to do a quick one. I know it's very late. Do you want a couple of words with him? Guys, if you want to hang about, I think Stevie's going to have a...
I don't mind doing it if
If Craig's going to do it, I'll get out there now then.
Right,
Okay.
you go and find out. Well done, Campbell Dunlop. 8-7 in the final. Liam Dunster, just one of the guys that won't go away. Dug in all the way to the end, but Campbell has managed to get over the line. The guys he's beat over the course of this weekend, absolutely sensational, and a huge congratulations. And if we're lucky, we might get him for a couple of minutes. I don't know if Craig will allow, but he'll be getting a picture with the trophy and stuff like that. So it's absolutely unbelievable. And do you know, well deserved. He's beat Gio, he's beat Kubsy, he's beat everyone in his path. And he's came and beat Morgan McInnes and now Liam Dunster in the final. What a way to do it. Unbelievable. And he is going to pop in for a wee 2 minutes. Brilliant. Yeah, you can take both if you want. It's up to yourself. It means you can hear it, but congratulations, mate. I know she says you're up with the veins in the morning. Well done.
Looking forward to it.
You've listen, you've had some run, but that's, I know you must hear every word we're saying in here, and it's
I go to a point of that.
aye, and we're trying to whisper, but it's just that we're trying to get excited as well because we're enjoying the game. But I know you're tired, mate, so I won't keep you too long. But
No worries.
congratulations, that was sensational.
Thanks very much. I mean, I only really see the negative on these things. I can only remember the bad shots, but no, something must have been good to be a guy like him.
The start, obviously you there's a couple of frames at the start. I think he goes into a lead and then you just find a rhythm. I don't know if it was 4 dishes in a row. Somebody can maybe correct me. I don't know if you went 4-2 up, but it was. And I've said at that point, I went, well, Campbell's not sleeping anymore. He's woken up here.
You know, the amount of times I've been beating finals, and I get like a week later, and I go like, I see if I just actually dedicate myself and actually tried in that final. Because sometimes I'm just like, I'm too tired, and I think, oh, I can't be bothered. But I got to 2-0 down, and I was like, okay, I just try, just try and do this, and it's amazing what happens.
See the first, I think it was, I don't know who you played at the start of the tournament, right? So yesterday, I'm looking through the draw and I'm calling some of the scores. So each person that I know on it, and I said, well, I was lucky enough I played in a Scotland team with Campbell, and I don't know what his script is with Poole right now. I know he's got a money match coming, so he might be practicing. But if he applies himself, really, he could be a danger to anybody. And you could go back and watch yesterday's footage. I've said that at the start. Then you're going to win the tournament.
Aye.
I'm not exactly Mystic Meg, but I mean, I know you rode your luck at times, but that's I feel that way ever since seeing you kind of start the game. So, I mean, what a way to win your first title.
That's kind of been a story of my life, mate. I could have done the same with Snooker, but I need drive. But no, you're right. I've been practicing a lot for the money match coming up, and I mean, it definitely shows.
Well, I'll not keep you much longer, mate. Congratulations. You can go and get your trophy. What a guy.
Cheers,
you can go home, get the family, and Campbell Dunlop is our Mick McGoldrick Series Event 3 champion. Liam Dunster, commiserations. But the players that he's beat, Gio, Kubsy, Morgan, obviously Liam in the final. Campbell Dunlop is a worthy winner. Thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in. And we'll be back with a Saltire next week.